Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Welcome to a new journey. Some would say long-awaited. Some would say, maybe not. This is Chrono Trigger. In all honesty, you had to have been dead before this game came out to not have heard of Chrono Trigger. I think that's just how it works. Hell, I'm pretty sure even the dead have heard of Chrono Trigger. I know it's been heralded as one of the best games of all time, right? Like, this would easily probably be within the top 20 games ever made. My only concern with this game, and I've said this before, that gameplay is a very important thing to me, and older games tend to have more complicated, more limitations on their gameplay. If you go back to watch when I played through the Ys games, I didn't play through them chronologically like some people recommend. I played through them canonically, I didn't play through them canonically, I played through them chronologically. And I did that because I knew I can't play newer game mechanics and then go back and play older ones. I had the same problem with Borderlands as well. 3,000 hours in Borderlands 2 before I finally played Borderlands 1 and got fucking infuriated many times due to the dumb mechanics. Beat it, was done with it, and then they released the remastered, which fixed half my problems. But yes, if this game is still as popular as it is today, then it must be doing something right. I also know that one of the directors or lead director or whatever for this game was also the lead guy behind Final Fantasy 12, which is one of my top 3 games of all time. I also, just finished streaming it too, for the 3rd time. While this game has... So, from what I understand in terms of gameplay mechanics, this is sort of the midway point between a standard turn-based RPG game and the Gambit system of Final Fantasy 12. It's sort of a hybrid of both. It's like the stepping stones that led from turn-based to Final Fantasy 12's Gambit system. I really wish another game would come up with the Gambit system, to be perfectly honest. That programming idea, the idea of programming your characters in an open world is so much fun. But I do know you can't, you do have turns and stuff in this game. I know very little about the game. I know almost nothing about the story. I know there's multiple endings. I don't know how many I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try not to look up as much as possible with this game. I know almost nothing about the story outside of, Larvos, and that one of the endings involves, New Game Plus. Where you, and one of them also involves, dying in, this, dungeon area, and I just know the speedrun for 100% I saw at Games Done Quick was, 6 hours long for and I also remember Wondershot, which was, it's like a gamble move where it can do ridiculously too much damage or barely any at all. I don't know any of the characters' names outside of Chrono, and I know there's the frog dude, but I don't actually know what his name is. But I'm honestly excited to give this game a shot. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I want to try to do this one legit because it's such a iconic game. And by that I mean, obviously, no, I don't want to cheat. I want to try not to look things up. I will if I get absolutely stuck. I'd rather make progress than keep the surprise. If I'm spending fucking half an hour trying to find my way through an area, right? In terms of chat, I would really obviously, don't spoil things, don't backseat, provide me hints if asked. If I'm going through an area and you say I missed a good item in a chest, that's perfectly fine. I'll go back for it. I'm fine with that. But just like let me try to learn through this game myself. I know there's problems when it comes to playing such popular games for the first time. Is a lot of people really want, like, I understand it myself. I've seen it. It's like you want them to experience your excitement, but in turn you end up kind of spoiling it. So anyways, let's get to the game here. This is the PC version, by the way. I've only played about 10 minutes of this game. I played it on, I think on the DS. What is extras, by the way? Movies, sound, ending log, illustration. I don't think I'd have any of that anyways. New game. Alright, so talk, cancel, walk. Y is open menu and auto battle. X is warp, toggle window position. L, RB is toggle page, toggle tab, open map. LB plus RB is flee from battles. Start is pauses battles temporarily, and then your movement. Time flows consistently while in battle. Wait, time freezes while you select text or items. I'm assuming I can change this whenever I want. I'm gonna go high res. I want to try active and see how that goes, but I may switch it to wait depending. No, this is something I might look up. Chrono, trigger, active, or wait. I like active because wait is like cheating. Your enemy won't wait for you in real life. That's probably why I hated the battle system of Final Fantasy X. So active is more challenging. So you know what? We'll stick with active. I'll change it to wait if I feel like I'm struggling. Right? Like Final Fantasy 12 has the exact same options. I played actually I played wait in that. But wait only applies if you're doing a manual action. The rest of the game is all automated. But this game's not automated, so we'll active. I feel like is probably the true experience of this game. So we'll do active, and switch to wait if I so choose to. I am use up to 5 characters. Holy hell, I can't even fit Daimien in there. Well, I'm just gonna stick with Chrono. It is, after all, his trigger. Characters and symbols of other languages cannot be used, but yet I feel like the 5-character limitation is probably based on Japanese hiragana. So that's a little bit unfair. Merlin, what do you want? What do you want, cat? There's no room for you to lie in my room right now. I need my mattress to decompress, so I have nothing on my bed. I apologize. I got a new mattress, by the way. So I have it needs to just kind of sit uncompress, because I swear to God, like it's like a 6-inch twin mattress, and it came with the It came in a box that probably could have fit like a tower fan. Like they compressed the shit out of that thing. Anyway, yeah, so we'll go to, what the hell? Why can I select that? Accept. Chrono is correct. See, oh man, I remember these good old. Well, granted, I never owned an SNES. My first home console was GameCube. My first actual console of any kind was Game Boy Color. But I remember in like Game Boy Color games and even in advanced games, that kind of special effect either means if they didn't have the balloons there, that would likely mean someone's bombing the hell out of the town. Chrono! Chrono! Chrono, are you still sleeping? Oh god, it's fucking golden sun. Your mother's waking you up. Come on, sleepyhead, it's time to get up. Dear me, I've forgotten how beautiful Linnea's bell sounds. You must be so excited about the Millennial Fair that you couldn't sleep last night, could you? Well, you better not let that giddiness get you into any trouble. I want you to behave yourself today. Come on now, out of bed with you. Ah, yes, your standard JRPG where your character sleeps in the same clothing that they adventure in. It's about time. By the way, you're going to see... Oh dear, what's her name? The young adventurous friend of yours. Luca. We'll just keep all the names legit. That's right, Luca. You're going to stop by and see her new invention at the fair, aren't you? We'll run along then and be back before dinner. Hi, cat. You can use the joystick, by the way, but I'm just going to keep the Joy-Con. Or I'm just going to use the D-pad. This game was designed with movement. I'm curious. What's the, oh, no. What does the original look like? It definitely seems flatter. I can't honestly tell what's better. Oh, this one's just crisper. I will keep this one. Oof. Ouch. I remember this part. Like, I pretty much played this beginning fair part. But I only remember it vaguely. Ouch. So sorry, are you okay? My pendant. Thank goodness, my pendant. I know it doesn't look like much, but it has a lot of sentimental value. May I have it back? Thank you. You must live in this town. I came to see the fair. Awfully boring wandering around alone, though, isn't it? Hey, why don't you walk around together for a while? Wouldn't that be great? Sure. Yahoo! This'll be fun! Oh, I never told you my name, did I? It's, wow, you get to name everyone. Marley. It's Marley, and you're... Chrono. What a nice name. Well, pleased to meet you, Chrono. Come on, let's enjoy the fair. See how many silver points... Okay. No. There's a big war hundreds of years ago against the Fiend Lord's armies. My mom said if we'd lost, we wouldn't be having a fair like this today. Is the swordsmith at your... Melchior, the swordsmith at your service. Might I interest you in one of my finest blades? Take a look. Yeah, your finest blades are probably a little bit out of my price range. I apologize. Is there any chance you could talk to that young lady into selling her pendant to me? Sorry. No. Oh my, that pendant is... Dear me, I haven't the money to buy a thing like that. Keep it safe. That is a valuable trinket you carry. Merchant said he'd buy accessories if they're in good condition. Maybe I should sell him this old pendant of mine. There's a race underway. Be quiet and watch. I want to try and guess the next winner. Talk to me once the runners have lined up over there after the race. Winner of the last race was Green Ambler. Sure. I got the feeling the GI Jogger. I don't know who is who, but Steel Runner. I'm assuming that's Steel Runner. Holy fuck, the dude's wearing like the heaviest set of armor known to man, and yet he's still running miles. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, did Steel Runner catch his breath or something? Jesus. I hear Luca and her father have been putting together another crazy invention. Just hope he doesn't blow up. It doesn't blow up again like the last one. Gotta be ready by now. They were setting up at the fair at the far end of the square. Oh, I want to see it too. Come on, Chrono. This is Linné Square. Legend has it that people who appear in Linné... Go lay down somewhere. There's no room in this room for you. I'm having a great time with you, Chrono. This device is all set up now. You go straight to the back of the square. No. Well, just between us, I hear the king is tearing his hair out over his tomboy of a daughter. Just once, I'd like to meet her and see how wild she really is. A minute, I want some candy. Give me a second to choose. Me, I'd like one of these. Sure, young miss. Come on, step right up. Step right on up. Any with the time and courage, our first ever hyperdimensional transporter is the invention of the century. Simply hop up here, and you'll be teleported here. This fantastic machine is the masterwork of my beautiful, brilliant daughter, Luca. Chrono! I was wondering when you'd show up. No one wants to try my telepod. Would you be so kind? Well, this will be fun. I'll watch while you try it out. Just hop in on onto the left pad, or the left pod. System activated. Initiating energy transfer. Ooh, wow, amazing. How was it? Want to try again? It worked. Unbelievable. They never... As I was saying, Luca has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. A thrilling display of science at its best. That looks so fun. I want to try too. Huh? Chrono, when did you manage to pick up a cutie like her? It's alright, isn't it, Chrono? Just wait right here. Don't run off on me. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the vision, this vision of loveliness. Step aboard the machine. Okay, I'll be right back. Sure about this? There's still time to change your mind. No way, I'm not afraid. Okay, everyone, let's give her a great big hand when she teleports from the platform. System activated. Initiating energy transfer. What's happening? My pendant, it's... Huh? Hey, Lizrael. Luca, she's not reappearing. Well, alright, as you can see, the girl has vanished before your very eyes. Show's over, folks, move along. What just happened, Luca? Where is she? The way she disappeared, that couldn't have been the telepod. The way the rift appeared and the way her pendant seemed to be reacting to it, something else must have caused it. Well, what are we supposed to do now? Is there any way we can help her? Girl's face was so familiar. I know I'd seen her somewhere. Chrono! You gonna after her? What a fine lad. It's the only way. I don't know where that hole leads. We've got no other choice. Let's just hope it opens up again. Well, it's worth a shot. That pendant seems to be the key, so hang on to it, Chrono, and brace yourself. Systems activated. Initiating energy transfer. Boost the power output. Roger. More! I need more power! Roger. There, I think we did it. Good luck, Chrono. I'll follow you as soon as I figure out what went wrong. Well, considering we know the pendant is a key and I took it with me, you're gonna have your luck cut out for you when you're gonna have to completely analyze what the pendant did to fuck up the teleporter. Yeah, I didn't make it this far the last. I basically just kind of fucked around at the fair. Oh. Goblins. So as it stands right now, Lizrael, I'm going to be playing on active. Because that seems to be the more true Chrono Trigger experience. But if I'm having difficulty, I may switch to wait. That's good. That's my plan as of the moment. Does that sound fair to you as someone that has played this game before? I looked up that particular aspect, and a lot of people said that active feels more immersive, and waiting feels more like cheating. So, like, I was technically playing wait on Final Fantasy XII, but it only mattered when you manually selected, I lose 1 speed, 2 strength. I'll take that, yeah. But it only mattered when you were actively selecting like manually selecting a skill. If you weren't manually selecting, then it didn't actually matter. Oh, sweet. Did I get a double hit? Let's go. Well, I got a potion, so you know what? Let's use a potion. Because I'm low on health. I was a crit? Okay. I wasn't sure, because, like, in all honesty, be prepared, I'm gonna make a lot of Final Fantasy 12 references, because I know it's the same guy behind both games. Final Fantasy 12 has combos and crits. They're effectively the same thing, but really only ranged weapons crit. And it's just bonus damage, but combos is just a multi-hit off the same attack. And because I double hit, I wasn't sure what it was. Where are you say? You some sort of simpleton? Even a half-witch know this land for Garudia. Our kingdom wages war with the Fiend Lord's army day and night, fighting to restore the realm's peace. Yeah, I guess it's something like that. I've never played Final Fantasy 1, though, so... In all honesty, I've only ever played Final Fantasy 12 and 13. I do own several of them. Like, I own, let's just check Steam really quick so I can tell you which ones I own. I own Final Fantasy 7 Remake Integrate, Final Fantasy 8 Remastered. Is this the, like, the new remake, or is this the, yeah, that's the new one. I don't own the original 7. I own, the Final Fantasy 8 Remastered, 12 Zodiac Age, 13, 13-2, Lightning Returns. I have 14 on here, but I haven't played that in God knows how long. I have 15. I've actually streamed 15, so I have played 15, as a matter of fact. I got kind of bored with 15 by the end, not gonna lie. And then I have X2 Remastered. I also have Strangers in Paradise. I just bought that recently. But that's like a completely different game. I know that's a prequel to 1. Pray tell, you knew that much at least? No. Truly? You're a wayfarer then? Suppose you might not know if that's the case. Fair? If you gone mad, this is no time for mirth and merry. I'll admit, don't get me wrong, it's not that I don't enjoy soundtracks, it's just never something that I necessarily pay attention to when playing a game. To me, it's just noise, right? Not to say it adds or subtracts to the ambience, like, I'll say it like this. If a soundtrack does a good job, you're not questioning it. If I feel like the music doesn't fit the setting, I'll comment on it. I'll be like, well, this doesn't seem to fit. But, like if you're in a really sad scene and it's playing some happy-go-lucky circus music, yeah, I'm gonna comment on that. No, I don't need to stay at the inn. Oh, praise be, they found Queen Linnae wandering up in the canyon. She must be missing for so long, I feared the worst. Be back at the castle by now, getting some much-needed rest. I think our hearts are all a little more at ease now. When Queen Linnae disappeared, it was all the king could think of. He thought it the Fiend Lord's doing and dispatched soldiers to the 4 corners of the realm to find her, but she's been found and that's all that matters. Fiend Lord's army laid waste to Zayan Bridge. We've lost our only road to the southern continent. You an outsider too? The name's Toma. I'm an explorer, and if you can spare a 10G to buy this round, I'll tell you a story too, sure. Another mug! Cheers, friend. Well then, a promise is a promise. It's about the missing queen. My travels have taken me to the cathedral in the western woods, and there's something most particular about that place. It's only a hunch, but... Beg your pardon? They found Queen Linnae in the cannon? Seems my suspicions were misplaced. So, like, all I know, Sweet Bean, all I know about Chrono Trigger is I've seen 100% speedrun of it. So I know, like, some of the characters. I don't know pretty much, like, any of their names. I know the director of this game is the same guy that directed Final Fantasy XII, which is one of my favorite games of all time. I know that there's a Wondershot skill, and the speedrunners love it. I know there's multiple endings. I know the final boss's name is Larvos. And that's pretty much all I really know. Box has been handed down for generations. You should somehow manage to open it. You're welcome to the contents. Series 4 seals it shut. Yeah. I figured that. But I just know it's like, because of the amount of damage it can deal out, the speedrunners love it. And like, the entire event, if they got the high damage, they'd all cheer, Wondershot! And if they didn't, you know, they would all be Blundershot. Yeah. Lizreal was telling me about that this game was kind of like a hybrid between Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, and Dragon Ball. I'm Banta, the village blacksmith. I'm forging the bell at the king's behest. It is a symbol of his love for Queen Lene. Queen's vanishing act had me wondering if all this would be for naught. After all, what's the bell without the queen, eh? But it seems they found her in the canyon up north. She's back at the castle now, and I'm back to work. My husband wants a daughter, both clever and fair. Now, those two are on two completely different pages. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Millennial Fair, here? Have you been in your cups? Our kingdom is only 600 years old. King Garudia the 21st still reigns as I checked. I scarce remember the days before the war against the Fiend Lord began. The months turned into years. When will all this end? So, you've a mind to buy some weapons and join the fight against the Fiend Lord's army, have you? Wonderful. But remember to equip weapons you buy, not much meaning elsewise. I'll say I do love games that have good foreshadowing, because, like, I still need to play the third one, but I absolutely love, the To the Moon games, and, like, that's just, like, foreshadowing constantly, like, where it gives you the answers, but you don't know what the question is, so that's now your question is, what is the answer here? And then when it all comes together, it's all so fucking awesome. Good storytelling is so fucking amazing when it's done right. Hey, Igor, Happy New Year, my friend. You didn't come all this way just to look, did you? Surely there's something you'd like to buy. Not with the money I have. Are there wild encounters here? Do I go to the cathedral? Hello. We pray for the peace of our world. We are here, so devote tee-hee-hee. Oh, great Lord and Master, deliver your judgment upon the weak and undeserving, that we might reclaim the future to ourselves in your name. Oh, how delicious, delightful looking you are. Why not say a prayer for yourselves, hee hee hee. I don't know, their giggles seem awfully like, I don't know, that just kind of gives me the creeps, really. Well, I was referring more to the map. Like, I know there are some games where it's like the map has random encounters, but the actual world, or like the dungeons, don't. Are all... Okay, there we go. Sweet, I attacked the one that didn't attack me. Okay, that's fair. Goodbye. Let's go! Time to fist pump every time I kill 3 enemies. Alright, so this was just kind of a loop, huh? I feel like I kind of asked for that, didn't I? What the fuck? The Goblin Circus is coming? Oh, got a crit. Ooh, he didn't like that. I'd like to imagine that in World, I sliced the bottom guy and then followed through and sliced the goblin. So, I'm going to assume he doesn't have a heal, right? So, like, I should probably... I only have 1 potion left. I should probably buy more, huh? Can I leave? Where was the exit? Fixing a Game Gear over the weekend, but it's... screen ribbon cable... maybe too degraded to save. Oh, that is it. That is depressing when, like, time is catching up to all those pieces of equipment. Oh, wow. Potions are fucking cheap. Let's go! I'll buy 20. And the game, and they just cut all the bullshit. Just 1 item that heals status effects. Let's go. I'll buy 9 of those. And then you have something like that, and then you wonder why Nepgear in the Neptunia franchise has all her identity crises. Another crit. Wow, I've had 3 crits so far. I also got 75 gold from that fight. That's 7 potions. I got a free potion as well as 75 gold. Why do I have 2 pendants? Did Lene, or not Lene, whatever her name was. I'm assuming Lene is the girl that came back in time. Marley. Did Lene do a dupe glitch on her pendant? Oh, shelter is a free full heal on the world map. I'll definitely make sure I pay attention to that, though. Then. I might need to potion. on my next turn. I wouldn't mind upgrading my gear, so I'm just gonna farm a little bit here. Money's really not that bad, and I like that. Grinding's not as much of a problem if the game gives you the strongest options available to do it. It's like, grinding can be tedious, but I don't mind it when the game gives you ways to circumvent it. Like, for example, by that, I'll have to come back for the, bronze blade. What was I saying? Oh, there's a shelter. Yeah, I need more money to get the helmet. I'll keep that in mind. I'm probably not going to use them right away. Because I want to make sure I'm using them on characters more conveniently. Oh, another crit. Chrono Trigger, more like Chrono Critter. Yeah. Well, that's in a lot of games. Even like Dragon Quest IX had enemies that could drop the seeds. Oh no, I was saying, and what I was saying was in returns to grinding, like I liked what Dragon Quest IX did, where certain locations in the game had metal enemies, and you could farm experience from them. Then I played Dragon Quest XI, and fuck, the metal slimes were everywhere, but you'd never see them. I actually liked the way Dragon Quest IX handled it. I think it's L and R are kind of, L, R, and D are kind of interchangeable depending on the word, right? I just remember, like, in Hollow Live, there was, like there's Lammy, and, they made a small little group of, like, Lammy, Botan, Okayu, and Chrono, and they called the group OK Bro through their initials. And they made Lammy become Rammy for that. I'm assuming staying at an inn also fully heals me too, right? Yeah. Oh, bot? Wait, oh no, they just sell for 5. Never mind. Yeah, it really just comes down to, like, yeah. I don't know that much, but, like, I looked into, I had my brief stint of looking into Japanese, and, like, I learned a little bit of that stuff. I may not use wait, but I may do this. Just, if I want to do some battle prep, I may use pause to just kind of get my thoughts in hand. But, I don't really, like, I'm perfectly fine doing active right now, so I don't see myself needing to go to wait. I just don't have the patience to learn it. The patience, nor the independent social skills to learn another language. Because most of learning a language just comes from, most learning a language comes from, like, actually speaking it with other people, and that would require talking with other people, which is my primary issue. Lizrael's even used his dual language knowledge to benefit the gaming industry. Specifically Rogue Legacy 2. Halt, who goes there? I've not seen your face before, and those outlandish clothes wouldn't be one of the Fiend Lord's agents, would we? Ha! Fat chance, look at him. That boy's not built to lift a sword, let alone serve in the Fiend Lord's army. I suppose you're right. Now run along, boy, before we're forced to lock you up in the towers. Stop that at once. Queen Linnae. That man is my friend, and you will treat him as such. But your majesty, there's something strange about his look. You refuse to obey my orders? No, forgive me, my lady. Please enter. I can immediately just walk right past the king, right? Oh, that's a chest. Let's start robbing the castle. Hey, the queen gave me carte blanche access. Oh, I'm actually supposed to go up here? Interesting. Well then, if that's the way I'm supposed to go, then I'm not going. Who are you? I understand that you played some role in helping to rescue my lady wife. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Might you know what befell Linnae? She has been acting rather oddly since her return. She seems to have lost the coral hairpin she always wore. She always treasured that thing so. You must be tired. Please rest in the knight's quarters down the stairs to the left. I'll speak to the commander. Well, that's the third mysterious chest I've found. Like the rest, yes. Fiend Lord's troops are strangely quiet. Something must be afoot. If I know correctly, Rogue Legacy is a franchise where it's a roguelike, That's generational based. So it's like every time your active character dies, it's their child or whatever that takes over, but they all have various quirks that affect how they play. And it's a Metroidvania type roguelike. Cyrus was commander of the knighthood, sworn to protect the king and queen with his own blade. 10 years ago, he and a lone friend departed on a quest. No one has heard from them since. What a relief. Now that the queen's been found, we can refocus our efforts on the war. Only Sir Cyrus were here. You've heard of him? No. You don't know of the great Sir Cyrus? From what depraved village do you hail? I remembered watching Northern Lion play the first Rogue Legacy, so that's where all of my knowledge about the game comes from. Long ago, a vile beast named Yakra lurked in the western forest. People were loath to wander near. But since the cathedral was built, no monsters have been seen. It seems the palace is truly blessed. Zena Bridge is our last line of defense. We must hold, even should it mean our lives. You're the queen's friend, are you not? Talk to the maid if you need a rest. Hall is for members of the knighthood, but you're welcome at our tables. Eat your fill and go. And before you go, my lord, please take a seat in the upper left corner of the left table. Queen Lord's troops had better watch out for us. The master of kitchens has earned his post. His cooking is worthy of at least 3 stars. I'm dying. I'm dying of hunger. Your meal is ready. Finally! Nom nom nom. So you and Her Majesty the Queen are acquainted? Kitchen is a battlefield in its own right. Oh, I've seen Hell's Kitchen, I agree. You come to season my broth with your lack of culinary experience? Out! You've no place in my kitchen! What are the name of all that's good is this ice cream that Her Majesty so wishes I prepare? I see a cat in my room where there's no room for a cat! Where's our food and drink? Commander! Beg pardon. It's not quite ready yet. My men and I risk our lives in this war. Is it so much to ask that you keep us fed quickly now? Enough of your self-righteous ranting. You knights aren't the only ones putting your lives on the line for this kingdom. I think I've lost my appetite. I've no stomach for meal braised in cowardice. See that my men are fed. We're gonna disrespect the only person that's actually keeping that gives us well-cooked meals so that we can continue fighting. Shut the fuck up, dude. Middle letters of the word are arranged. First and last letter correct, and the rest are written in any sort of order. Our brain will read it out. Wonder how that works. Intelligibility is the only true rule. Go find someone else to command. I don't need you telling me how to do my job. Refreshing salad, power stew. Let's have a power stew. Absolutely not. The cooks are the ones that give you food. Worst case scenario, they say no or they spit in your meal. And best case scenario, you praise the chef, you get a delicious, well-cooked meal. And maybe like an extra dinner roll. You know, if we're going based on the time period. There you go. HP restored. It's always funny to me, like, a brief stint into, you know, the history of misogyny, but it's always funny how, like, people always say it's like, oh, you know, women's place is in the kitchen. But then, like, almost all the celebrity chefs are mostly men. And even back in, like, time periods like this, a lot of chefs in the castle were men. Right? Because back then, women didn't have jobs. Right? So it's, even back then, women didn't really have jobs. It varies from culture to culture and place to place. Right? But, like, it's kind of crazy that, like, people have this ideal that women are the cooks, when in a lot of history or in celebrityhood, it's mostly men. Yeah, it is what it is. I've just always found that funny. It's like, I think I saw that in a Reddit post once, maybe a few years ago, where it's like, OP's dad was mad that he wanted to become a chef, and he said, that's a girl's job. And then he just countered with all the celebrity chefs, like Jamie Oliver, Emeril Lagasse, Guy Fieri, Bobby Flay, is it Alton Brown? Yeah, like all these famous male chefs. Gordon Ramsay, right? Like, been over 10 years since Her Majesty first came to the castle, but she's scarce aged a day. In fact, she looks even younger than she did before her disappearance. You're the one who saved our queen? I'd expect one a bit more dashing. Oh, shut up. Well, no, it's just the father's misogynistic, right? He believes that a kitchen is a woman's place. It's dumb. Anyone can have the talent for anything as long as they have the focus to learn how to do it. I don't care what the gender of my cook is, as long as they make me good food that won't kill me. Hell, I'll even take subpar food, as long as it won't kill me. What was it? It was in the Hot Ones episode with the guy from Parks and Recs, where you know, he was asked a question about like being a representation of someone that's very manly, and he replied, like, he answered, he said, like, you know, like, despite this manly appearance or persona that he has, he's also a very accomplished ballet dancer. And he says it's like, there's nothing gender specific about just knowing how to do things or fix things, right? Knowing how to nail a hammer, or hammer a nail, sorry, or how to patch a hole in your jeans. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, I agree with you. I agree with you, Sweet Bean. I don't want to get political either, but I'm just stating, right, like, sometimes it's like, there's no problem with, Like, some people just don't, like, prefer, like, having a problem and having a solution, and people, like, need to create an extra problem. Right? Like, it's crazy. It's like, problem, we need someone to cook food. Solution, we found someone. Oh, but they're not the gender I want them to be. So they're just creating this extra problem. You know how many stories I've heard of, like, people having, like, going to a tech store and asking for help, and they refuse to get the help of a woman? Who the fuck cares? If I go to a tech store, like Best Buy or something, and I need help, I'm gonna ask an employee. And I'm gonna trust that the employee doesn't know, they will find someone that will. Right? I've also seen it with mechanics, stories about it with mechanics. I've seen it, there's this one story on Reddit with paint, where, this husband and wife, the wife came up to ask OP to, like, about paint, and, OP said that, you know, they didn't have that paint, or, that item in stock, and she goes, well, can you get me someone else? Someone that actually knows what they're doing? So she said, no, she kind of knew where this was going. And so she's like, fine, we got another employee coming in like 10 minutes. If you're willing to wait, we can get him to help you. She goes, excellent, fine, perfect. So they wait 10 minutes. He comes in. She tells him what's going on. He goes up to ask the woman. The woman comes back, tells the employee. The employee then goes to OP and asks her. She goes, what are you doing? He's like, this is my department manager. She knows everything that goes on here. And the husband of the woman just started laughing. Like, people just need to get their fucking head out of their asses. You want help, there's someone that can help you. Let them fucking help you. It doesn't matter. The best question I heard, yeah, the best thing was, it was a gift, it was like a birthday story. OP got her niece, like some, like, Tonka vehicles or whatever, like construction vehicle toys. And, OP's, like, uncle or whatever was like, she's a girl, she shouldn't be playing with that sort of stuff. So OP grabbed, like, the backhoe, took it to the uncle, and said, what part of the penis is required to operate this vehicle? So good. I love it when people just get, like, fucking shut down with their nonsensical viewpoints. Like, there's times to complain about shit. When you need help and someone is there that can help you, that's not one of them. Anyways, now that rant's kind of out of the way, but... yeah. Anyways. Ah, there you are. Please leave us. I need to have words with this man in private. As you wish, your majesty. See, I don't mind having statements like that, because if someone doesn't agree with me... no, that's fine. It was kind of relevant to the game at the moment. But, I don't mind having points like that, because anyone that disagrees with me is not someone I want in my streams. Because it's like, I don't need misogynists in my stream. I grew up with a sister that was bigger than me, stronger than me, and would generally... She wouldn't, like, beat me up or anything, but, like... She could manipulate, she knew, well, we both learned how to manipulate from our dad in different ways. But, like, she basically, I wouldn't say she bullied me, but she just had the advantage over me in a lot of ways. She was smarter than me, bigger than me, stronger than me for most of my life. even today, I'm taller than her, but she just has more default muscle mass than me. I'm scrawnier than her by far. Um, right? So it's like I grew up with a sister like that, right? And then like look at my parents, like my mom's passed away, my dad is, the less I care about him the better. Um, but like, you know, my mom fighting through the cancer that killed her probably made her a million times stronger than anything my lazy ass dad has ever done. Right? So like who the fuck gives a damn about gender at this point? I need a person for the job. I don't care anything else. Like when I commissioned art in the past. Oh, I like your art style. Let's commission that. And it didn't matter to me what gender they were. They did art I liked. Right? Like some of the art, you're like, I have this that art piece I commissioned. This is one of my lore characters. That's Adira. That was a female artist. Um do I have any other art pieces here? What happened to the Min one? Oh, Daimien Min. That's Try or May. So that's also female. But I did have a male artist do some work for me. Let me add this one in. Another detour here, but I should have it in this folder here somewhere. It was this one. Well, I need to scale this. This was a male artist, right? Like he got me what I wanted. So this was kind of I planned to cross stitch this, but it didn't end up working out well in the end. But the idea is I was so impacted by Callie's "Off with Their Heads" song that I commissioned this work piece. Right, that specifically the line where it's start creating, stop tweeting. Right, like it's. What do you want, cat? Okay, one sec. Let me see what this cat wants. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, there's two cats here. They're both my roommates. One cat really bothers you when he wants food. The other cat though does not. And the one cat that does though is overweight, so I don't use his meows to say when food is needed because that's how we got overweight. But like I said, the other cat doesn't bother you when doesn't bother us when she wants food. She'll just wait by her food dish. But that's I'm in my room and that's their food dishes are in the kitchen. So I went out to see if he needed food and she was at her food dish. So I'm like, okay, yeah, you need food then. 1 second. I think, my headphones don't reach the distance. Let me just fix this. I hope that fixed it. Hee hee hee. Fooled you, didn't I, Chrono? It's me. But everyone keeps calling me Linné for some reason. Oh, there we go. There's just no audio in the moment. I got scared because sometimes the kitchen is just out of range of my headset. And for certain games like Pokemon Infinite Fusion, for example, if my headset disconnects, it basically just kills the audio permanently for the game and I have to reboot it. I'm glad you came. We were only together for that short time at the fair, but somehow I knew you'd come for me. Thank you, Chrono. What's happening? So I know something's happening, but there's a chest in the corner of the room. Can I grab it? I forgot to grab it before talking to you. Would I be allowed to do that? I feel like I'm being torn apart. Help me, Chrono. I'm scared. It's like I'm dying. Please, Chrono, help. Something's happening to the queen when I'm the only one in the room. This is absolutely going to go over fantastically. I'm not even kidding, Sweet Bean. I was when I was playing Batten Kaito's Lost Wings and the Eternal Wings in the Lost Ocean. Right at the beginning of the game, when you fight like one of the first major bosses, Giacomo, when you and Shella are when Callus and Shella launch off the roof after him, you see a chest. That chest is not obtainable till the end of the game. Because you don't actually have, despite seeing it, like within probably the first hour or two of the game, you will not get it until like 50 to 60 hours later. Because that's when you get free travel available to you. See? Yes. Just as I thought. She claims she's not Linné and there's something different about her. But don't let words of this escape. So I can't wait to see how this is gonna go. She's gone. And Chrono. Phew, you're okay. Did you find the girl? You what? She disappeared. Just as I thought then. Luca, but then the names there is also. I knew I recognized her from somewhere. We seem to be in Guardia, but it looks a lot older from the Guardia we're from. You must have mistaken that girl for her ancestor. After all, that girl was our Princess Nadia. Marley, that is Princess Nadia, is a descendant of Queen Linné. So is this like Zelda, where like they're forever designed. They're forever to genetically look identical to the female presence in their life? Yeah, the court just let Luca in. Oh, I'm friends of a friend! Oh, is it Fry from Futurama where he became his own grandfather? Nene was kidnapped, and someone was supposed to have gone and saved her, but now history's been changed. Marley looks so much like the queen that they probably called off their search when she appeared. But if the real queen is killed... Marley will never have existed, but there might still be enough time. If we can save the queen, history as we know it should remain unchanged. Luca. For me, I feel like it's a bit weird. Like, I'm just, you know, going back to a gender thing. I think it's one thing for Fry to be his own grandfather than to literally give birth to your own dad. That would seem incredibly weird to me. Like, I'm just gonna say, like, due to the processes in which children are conceived, I think it would be way creepier on the woman's side of things than the man's side. Something must happen to the queen in this era if she isn't rescued. And if something happened to her, her descendant, Princess Nadia, will never come into being. You have to find the real queen. Party time. Hey, King, what's up? Seemed that you played some role. Oh, you have no new dialogue. Good to know. Alright, let me get into a fight here. I just want to, so I can get an idea of how the partner, I'm assuming it's not really anything different, right? Of course, Luca, you had to get into position. You couldn't just shoot, you have a gun. It's not like you couldn't have just shot at them somewhere else, but... I also appreciate that the enemies allowed Luca to get into position. I haven't really been using skills, but I feel like I haven't needed to. I'm gonna miss the chained echoes aspect of full health and like MP after every fight. Fuck, I loved RFL and chained echoes for that. Oh my god, not having to worry like about healing between fights. Okay, I need a shit ton. Okay, I can get this for you. Makes me wonder, like, I know we're, in a lot of cases, we're all getting tired of remakes and stuff. But it makes me wonder how this game would play if they made, like, a 3D remake of this game. Without changing anything, like nothing like combat or no, I have not. I did watch Ray Narvaez Jr. play it. I watched his full playthrough of the game. Like, I'm not against, obviously I'm not against quality of life increases. Despite how fantastic this game is to many, I'm not gonna sit here and say that there probably aren't a few things people would be happy to have, like, fixed or upgraded. Oh, that's cool. I know, some people were a bit, like, put off, like, some people anyways were put off with that franchise, with Like a Dragon, because the normal Yakuza games were more beat 'em up style, right? And then they changed it to like action beat 'em up, and then they changed it to a turn-based. They basically tried to make it like Dragon Quest, which they directly referenced in the game. And it's not like that's what's actually happening. It's just, from what I understand, it's just Ichiban's imagination, right? Like, I'm just gonna grind it here a little bit so I can get the 800 I need for her gun. I'm a big individual behind gear upgrading. Golden Sun taught me a lot. Get to a town, grind for money to upgrade your gear, and then you pretty much never end up underleveled. Like, no joke. Like, I've never played a Yakuza game. I do own a few of them, mind you. I just never played them. But, like, knowing that the Yakuza games are mostly beat-em-up games, I just love hearing you say that a Yakuza character is your favorite JRPG character. It just sounds funny to me. Like, I just, like, it's like taking, you know... It's like saying, like, you know, Sora from Kingdom Hearts is your favorite, No problem, Israel. I know you got your workarounds and stuff. It's like saying Sora from Kingdom Hearts is your favorite Disney character, right? Like, it's technically not really wrong, but, like, Sora's not what you first think of when you think of Disney. Yeah, that's exactly what I kind of figured, right? Like, the whole thing is just, like... It's not, like, what you're seeing... You're basically seeing his imagination in place. You're not actually, Nothing's, like, being experienced that way. But to me, it's like calling... Yeah, like, that's my analogy. Calling Ichiban your favorite JRPG character is like calling Sora your favorite Disney character. It's, like, technically not wrong, but it just feels weird to say. Like, within the context of the franchise. I'm gonna keep farming this shelter every time I come in here, so I can get free shelters. Shing shing. Ah, yes, that critical hit was what I needed after she already half damaged the enemy. It's like getting a critical hit on a Pokemon that has 5 HP left. Oh, I should mention, too, I made some technical changes off-stream to my, my Infinite Fusion team. I'll show it more when I stream the game next, but just to briefly go over, the Magmar Togetic combo got changed, realizing that I might not get Magmortar for a very long time. I changed it to Litwick. I managed to do a small side quest to open up an area to catch Litwick. Chandelure is stronger and more easier to get than Magmortar. The slacking, the Vigoroth, Metang combo got changed. It is now Vigoroth Sudowoodo. It is effectively going to use slacking strength combined with double edge, rocks, or head smash, wood hammer, and rockhead to get some real high power out of all those recoil moves without recoil. And then the final one, I actually scrapped the Haxorus Heracross combination. It's crazy that I have an option to use a dragon type, and I am now running Ambipom Beedrill. I realized that I could do Technician Stab Fellstinger, and then everything just kind of fell in place. Fellstinger is a move that when it kills a target, you gain +3 attack. So I picked a fast Pokemon that can really buff it. Yeah, so that's going to be a pretty crazy team combination, on top of the already monstrous members I have. Never touching anything during time travels in the past? Yeah, don't worry about it. Time travel is one of those very, like, I'm assuming if Chrono Trigger is very well received, obviously, even to this day, that they did the time travel storytelling well. Time traveling is a very finicky thing to write for. It's kind of crazy, though, that, like, to be perfectly honest, so my original strategy... Oh, wow, I got more than enough money. My original strategy, obviously, was going to be, with Heracross Haxorus, it was going to be Guts, Sword Stance, use Sword Stance, have a Flame Orb trigger to activate Guts, and then just start mowing people down. I was actually going to switch that to Heracross, from Heracross to Yanmega, be slightly weaker, but I could do Sword Stance Speed Boost instead. But then I realized, but then I remembered Fellstinger. The only two bug types in the entire game that are obtainable in the game that can get it are Ariados and Beedrill. And knowing that both have the same base stat total, or base attack, which is 90, but I picked Beedrill because it's faster. Yeah. So, it's, absolutely going to, my favorite concept is that 600 years in the past, they are selling a gun that is better than the gun she had 600 years in the future. Laid waste to this bridge. We are working on repairing it, but until Sir Cyrus returns, we must see to the kingdom's defense as well. Cyrus is the frog dude, right? Should make sure to save, because I get the feeling this game does not have autosave. It would also explain, though, why the gun was fucking expensive, too, though. But I just like to think that a gun made 600 years ago... Like, let's be honest here. Guns are a mechanical marvel when you get down to the logistics of them. Go back to this, like, we'll just look at, like, a moment in time that used guns. Like the American Civil War, for example. Right? The guns used then versus the guns we use now. And that's like, what, 200 years? 150 years? Right? Of just advancement of guns? So my opinion is that if the gun from 600 years ago is this good, why doesn't she have like a fucking laser rifle in the 600 years in the future? She made fucking a time machine and a teleporter, but she has a fucking airsoft gun. And that's not even a lie because it was called an air gun. I like how that's my first complaint about time travel, time traveling Chrono Trigger. Not the plot. It's about the fucking gun. Like, I also want to point out, too, that, like humanity, like, yeah, we use like, some people still use knives and daggers and stuff. But, like, no one uses swords anymore, right? Because guns are just much better at killing people, right? So it's like, I like this idea that guns and swords existed during this time period, but 600 years in the future, they're still using swords. True. A hairpin. Hey, this is Gerdia's royal crest. Oh. Oh, jeez. It's almost like I saw this coming. I should probably be using skills now, huh? Okay, so I saw that skill now, and it immediately, I understood why Glenn's skill looks the way it did. It was a Chrono Trigger reference. There we go. I finished it off with a dual skill. No level up? Really? That wasn't expecting that. I was. Ah. Yo! I didn't realize. I know. But I'm gonna make the Star Fox joke anyways. You know, like, someone must have made time travel there. Lower your guard and you allow the enemy in. You've come to save the queen. The fiend's lair lies within, it would seem. Will you accompany me? You're, Chrono, it's a giant talking frog. You know I can't stand frogs. I suppose I ought not expect you to trust me looking as I do. Very well, do as you please, but I must save the queen. Wait. You don't seem like a bad frog, person. What should we do, Chrono? Yeah, we'll help. Right. I guess I'll just have to get over my aversions to slimy, moist-skinned creatures. So what's your name? His name is Frog. Frog will suffice. Is he doing a pose? Alright, nice to meet you, Frog. And you as well. This room must conceal a hidden passage. Let us search every corner. Can I only save on the world map? First dungeon. Yo, look at that guy's moves. Look at them fucking grooving. See, these guys like the soundtrack. That's good. Well, I farmed a lot of shelters, so... And we do have a frog with us now, so... Would this kind of be a little bit of an animal shelter? Is that wrong? These fights don't seem hard enough for me to need to use techniques. Rather save my MP for fights where I may need them. So what's the active party list? Is it 4? I know there's more than that in terms of party members. But is it max 4 active in battle at once? Or is it 3? 3? Okay. You know, it's weird to say, this doesn't feel like a dungeon because of the way the game plays. It's the same with Final Fantasy XII, where it's like, due to the nature of the game, it doesn't feel like a dungeon. It just feels like another part of the game. It's sort of like, you know, same in like Skyrim. Like, I never felt like anything was actually a dungeon in that game. Because, because, like, it just felt like, oh, this is a condensed version of the game right now. Man, I hate enemies that are so fast they basically have a kick ready for me the moment the fight starts. That's generally how it works. Conveniently, every character in the party uses a different weapon, And for some reason, every shop conveniently sells a version of every single party member's weapons. What's with these disguises? Hurry up and change. No need to be walking around like humans in here. It's almost time for my shift. I hate pretending to be human. They're so smelly and repulsive. It's demeaning, burp. Those ones we ate last time weren't so bad. And those 2 soldiers we just caught look plump and juicy. Yakra's a genius. His plan to imprison the Chancellor and take on his role worked like magic. Now the Queen's ours and the castle's in an uproar. This is rich. I don't know how this is gonna go, but this seems like a good spot to use maybe a few potions. Good of you to come. I'm sure Yakra will be pleased. Please pass the time in here with us until he has a chance to come and greet you properly. Did you by chance come to save Queen Nate? Oh, you did? That's good to know. Oh, you came to rescue me? How kind of you, but I assure you there's no need. The master of this place, Yakra, is so very kind. I've decided to stay here. Please make yourselves at home, too. What? In such a hurry to leave. Please, take the time to enjoy yourselves with us. I picked the wrong enemy to use that on. Slurp. Oh, I can only, Slurp's a party move. I should probably look at what Slurp does. Oh, I got my dual tech. Alright, Slurp restores a small amount of HP to a party member. Snag enemy with tongue, then slash. Puts all enemies to sleep. Okay. Great. Magus the Great. Your eyes are brighter than the stars. Your flowing hair like waves atop the sea. Even those miserable sunny days abate when we feel your seething hate. Even brightened halls hold no fear just so long as you are near. Well, I'm gonna rob your offerings. Reveals HP of enemies. I feel like the Guardian Belt, if he's a Paladin type, Guardian Belt's probably good for him. How necessary would you say the sight scope really is? Well, that's fine. But like I'm willing to go with the speed belt, but if the sight scope is important to have, like, I understand the value of Libra in Final Fantasy XII. Like, that's what I'm asking. Do I really need to see enemy HP is the question. Okay. Then we'll run more useful stuff then. Besides, I don't, just so you know, like, Lizard, I don't consider that comment really to be backseating. Because you're just, like, that's, like, general information. Okay, then it doesn't really mean much. Like, unless you're, like, I would probably only assume it would mean anything if you were, say, like, using a skill that needed, where you needed to know the end, like, say it's like, oh, this skill has, you know, it does, like, sort of like, let's say, like, Brine in Pokemon, right? Where it does double damage after 50% HP. You'd need to know when the enemy's at 50%. Right? Like, that would be the only context I could think of. Hey, there are humans in here. Try and steal our bromide, will you? Get him. Yeah. Well, I'm not saying there is. I'm just saying that's probably the, that's the only circumstance where I could think of a need to know enemy HP values. To be perfectly honest, if a game gives hints like that, I'm probably just going to, use a guide. I'm glad the game thinks strength capsules are valuable enough to require their own jingle. You're humans! They hid the queen in the back. Please rescue her. Somewhere within this complex, there's a shrine to the Fiend Lord. I heard there's treasure to be found there as well. Isn't it some type of chemical, really? I feel like I've heard of it before. Shing! Shing! Fucking, like, he's expanding his arms like he just came out of a sparring session with the Battletoads. Yak intruders, stop them! Yo, did those gargoyles just do some spinneroonies on the way down? Fucking the pixel artists had a goddamn time with this game. Like, the same enemy is fucking shuffling on the dance floor. Like, if I was made an enemy in this game, I just want to be one of those guys, because they're just fucking having a good time. Oh, sleep aids? It's a common name for spicy photo albums in Asia region, named because bromide was used in creating the early photographies. Interesting. I appreciate that these snakes let Chrono get to the top of the staircase so I could trap them. I'm gonna comment a lot on the logical aspect of battle positioning. Because the enemies sure allow me to take my sweet time to get into position. Lizreal, were you listening when I complained about my the time continuity in regards to the guns that Luca uses? Because I think that was also when you were having your comment problems. I will say right now, I'm very much enjoying this game. Yeah, I already fully healed, though. I suppose I could get MP back, but I don't really need it. So, I commented about how Luca, we're 600 years in the past, and Luca managed to acquire a gun that is better than her gun in the future, and then pointed out that she made a teleporter / time machine and was still using what was effectively an airsoft gun. And then I also commented about how they had guns 600 years in the past, but they're still using swords in the future. And then compared it to human history about, like, the type of guns we had. Yeah. Because I said, like, during, like, if you... I used the American Civil War, where they're using, like, muskets and stuff, to now, and that's only, like, 150, 200 years. Of time difference. Oh, come on. Oh, he's dead anyway. What? Bing! No entry within. Well, there's clearly a door there. We'll figure it out. Get the feeling this is probably a switch. So what you're telling me is that if an enemy gets too close to Luca, she just effectively says, "Stop, it's hammer time"? Maybe. No, stop that, you idiot. I said it a million times. That one's just a decoy. Huh? Sneaking past me, huh? You must think you're really smart. I will say one thing, though, that I will use as a counterpoint to the state of magic, or the state of guns and swords and stuff. I find logic generally falls apart when magic is involved. Like, once magic becomes a factor in things, it really doesn't matter anymore. Like my, what was it? I remember CinemaSins when they were talking about the Harry Potter 5 movie. Okay. Oh, it's 4. Oh, okay. I saw the 600 in the corner, and that's why I kept saying 600 years. But my, but yeah, what was I gonna say? I already forgot. Okay. I saw the 600 in the corner, and for some reason I was thinking I was 600 years in the past. Gotta love the enemies conveniently leaving strong pieces of equipment lying around for me. Hey, Embassy! Oh, whoops. Oh, we're going for round 2, encore on the organ. Because I accidentally decided to just start playing the organ a second time, because that's how it works, right? You just accidentally play the organ. Whoops. I keep hitting the B button, which is the switch between walk and run. I don't know why, but... I think it's because I was playing some games where B was dash, and I used that as movement. Alright. I don't need to heal you. We're healing you, and then we're gonna save, because I'm assuming we're coming up to a boss fight. No. I'm going to say no. I went straight to the fair. I left my house and went to the fair. So I'm going to say no. I assume that's connected to probably one of the multiple endings. If I enjoy the game enough, I'll play through all the endings. I have no issues doing that. Like, I do know the final boss is Larvos. Like, I know that much. Like I said, I've seen 100% speedrun of this. I just don't really know much about the overall story. Yeah, I figured as much. This game always intimidated me because of how many endings there are and stuff. Rude, sticking your tongue out at me. Oh my god. What did I do? I used an item by accident. I moved my... I went to stretch back, and on my way back, my hand hit my control stick, bumping it up, which caused me to select item. Yeah, well, that's my plan, right? But what I'm saying is, like, I know there's multiple endings. I wouldn't mind seeing them all if I'm enjoying the game. I make too many open promises about, like, oh, I'd love to do this, and this. But, like, I'm gonna play through it once, get the ending I get, and if I enjoy it, I'll get more endings. That's how I'm gonna go about this. Right now, having an awesome time. As I've said before, 90% of my enjoyment in a game comes from the gameplay. I could play a shit story, but as long as the game is fun, I will continue playing it. But it also depends on how much it wants to drag things out, too. Sometimes the late game in certain games can be really droll. There are some games where it's like, I wanted to do more, but I didn't because of how much, because I was just starting to get a little bored at the end. One of the reasons why I use cheats to, like, speed up leveling and stuff, is, like, rare candies in Pokemon and stuff, right? So, there's one that you will absolutely hate obtaining, but that's a burned a bridge when you get there if you choose that path. Okay. That's fine. This doesn't affect spoilers. There's, like, 6 endings, right? Am I correct on that number? Or like, how many different endings are there? You can tell me that. I'm fine with that. My knowledge was 6, but I could be wrong or misremembering. Because remember, like I said, I watched the 100% speedrun. 13, 20 more? What number are we talking about here? Okay, 13, okay. I was maybe I might just be thinking of 6 because this 100% speedrun I saw was 6 hours. Maybe that's why 6 is in my head, but, like, yeah, I only vaguely, like, I think I was watching it like it was on the second monitor. Okay. Like, I was watching it on my laptop while doing something else, right? So it's like, that's why I don't really remember a whole lot. There's also, I actually remember one other boss. I'm not going to say which one. I just, because I know you guys will probably know which one it is. I'll say it when I get to it, but probably won't be for some time. There is one other boss I remember. And I think I remember in the speedrun, like, what I have to do to eliminate it faster. Anyways, dialogue. Prepare yourself, Queen Lene. It is time for you to bid farewell to this world. You, how did you get in here? Frog! Flee, your majesty, we shall dispatch this fiend. Be careful. Think about the mayor's house later so that you can at least have a good grasp on the gameplay mechanics from the tutorials before you get to the meat of the game. You're okay with that. So wait, is the mayor's house just the tutorial? I don't mind that. Like, just telling me more about the gameplay? If it's there, I don't mind that. Well, we'll see. I know one of the endings is, like, fighting Larvos right at the beginning of the game. But you have to, like, New Game Plus for that, I believe, or something like that. Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm, you know, that's fine, Embassy. I don't mind that. I always find myself sometimes looking, like, I always hate games that's like, I had this exact problem. Was it Chained Echoes? Where, like, there was something I don't remember if it was no, it wasn't Chained Echoes. I think it was Strangers of Paradise. I wasn't streaming it. I was playing it on my own time. And it was just like, I didn't know, like, what some of the stats did, what some of the status effects did. And it's just like, what good is a game having stats or mechanics or statuses if you're not gonna tell the player anything? At least fucking Final Fantasy 13 gave you a bloody text wall. An optional text wall you didn't need to read that would cause you to not understand half the bloody game if you didn't. Like I said, as much as I criticize Final Fantasy 12, as much as I criticize Final Fantasy 12's story for having, like, Vaughn and Penelo being two characters that really have no business being in the party, the one thing I compliment on their involvement is that their ignorance serves as a teaching point to the player. Because since they don't know anything, they are canonically taught by the other characters, and as such, we get to learn we get to passively learn along with them without needing to be pointlessly force-fed dialogue and information as if it's shoehorned in there for our benefit. It's literally being told to characters in the game that don't know it, and we just learn through them. That is actually a really nice teaching element in Final Fantasy 12. Even as much as I complain that Vaughn and Penelo really have no business being in the plot of that game. Outside of, like, the beginning. Vaughn gets the plot rolling, but beyond that, he's not really needed. And Penelo is only there because Vaughn's there. Yeah, like, once you get the full party, it's Ash's story. Like, it's Ash's story, and Balthier is effectively the leading man, right? Like, it's basically Ash's story with Balthier having the second most connection. My other complaint, and it's hard to justify why they didn't do this, because, like, every character has a reason for being the race they are, but, like, Final Fantasy 12, I talked about this in the stream too, but, like, it has such a racially diverse world, right? With the Bongas, the Sikhs, the Garifs, the Mughals, right? Like, and yet the only non-human in the party is the most human-looking non-human race, right? The Viera, right? They literally could not put a Bonga in the party, or a Sikh, or a Garif. Like, I was really irritated by that. But, like, I can understand why Balthier can't be anything than human, because he's from Arcadia, and Arcadia is very human-heavy. Bosch can't be anything but human, because his twin brother is the traitor who works for Arcadia, so he has to be human to work for them. Ash is human because she's the princess to the kingdom, right? So the only two that could possibly not be human is Vaughn or Penelo. Oh, that's cool. I've not played much. I remember 14. I played it a long time ago. I logged in. I think I picked Thermomage, was it? Whatever, like, the Ice Fire class was. Bought 90 days. Bought the expansion. I believe it was the expansion that unlocked Dark Knight. I specifically remember. I don't remember the name of the expansion. Right, so I bought 90 days, bought that expansion, played the game for 3 days, haven't touched it since. Like, literally just threw money into a fire. That was literally like what I did. I know my cousin was excited. He was playing the game at the time. He was excited. He got me into his guild, and then yeah, I just never played it. The thing is, I play too many, right? Like, I already have to upkeep with Genshin Impact dailies. I have to upkeep with Guild Wars 2 dailies. I don't know if I have time for another game. Especially one with the standard DPS tank. Because the thing is, I don't like meta. In Guild Wars 2, I don't do raids. In Guild Wars 2, I don't do strikes. I don't do... Like, I've not really tried convergences. But, like, I don't do, like, the high, like, meta-specific build-type content. If that's the expectation, I don't want to play that. Right? I would much prefer to just play the game I want to play. In Guild Wars 2, I have 9 different builds for my Revenant, and none of them are meta. Not a single one of them is meta. Right? Like, I just, like... Well, yeah, I know, I've watched, what is it, Joe Cat or whatever? Like, I watched those videos. Where it, like, like, if you're a white mage and you don't need to heal, you should be damaging. That's pretty much Guild Wars 2 as well. Everyone's a DPS. Everyone has a heal skill. It's just there are certain classes and builds that can heal. Right? I wouldn't be against it. I just don't know if I... Like, the thing is, because, like, Guild Wars 2 is a buy and you're done. Right? Like, I bought the game. I bought the expansions. I play for free. Final Fantasy XIV, because it's subscription-based, is an investment. If I'm paying for days and I'm not playing the game, I'm wasting my money. And, like, that's my primary concern with Final Fantasy XIV. Is that I'm not playing enough to make the subscription worth it. I won't say never to 14, but I won't say anytime soon. But I will say not anytime soon. Let me get a bite of pizza here, by the way. I bought 2 slices of pizza before my stream, and they've been sitting on my desk for probably 3 hours. Actually, longer than that. I got home at, what, 1 o'clock? No. Yeah. I don't know. I know I went shopping for like half an hour. I don't remember. I don't think I have the receipts anymore, so it's not like I could look at that for a timestamp. Anyways, back to the Chancellor, who's just been laughing his head off as of the current moment. It's awesome. I just, I haven't had, there's this people, it's a chain. But I just haven't had it in a while, and it's nearby, and I'm just like, you know what, I want to get a couple fucking slices. I always get 2 different slices. I got Meat Mania, which is just like pepperoni, sausage, and I think maybe bacon. And then, oh yeah, and bacon. And then I got Canadian, which is my go-to pepperoni, mushrooms, and bacon. I can never have enough mushrooms on a pizza. I'll just emphasize that right now. 100%. If I make my own pizza, I'll be like, some bacon, some pepperoni, some sausage, double or triple mushrooms. 100% love mushrooms. Gahaha. There's no use in fighting. None of you will leave this place alive. Horrible frog, let us see you hop your way out of this. Enough of this Chancellor charade. Oh my god, he's digivolving! I have a really positive relationship with mushrooms. So growing up, I really liked mushrooms. My mom hated mushrooms. Hated them, but she would cook with them. Yeah. Like if she ever made homemade like pasta sauce, she would put mushrooms in it. Um the thing is though, like if my mom hated mushrooms, but she'd cook with them. So anytime she cooked with mushrooms, she would do two things. The first is she would clean a couple extra mushrooms. And she would just give them to me raw to snack on before dinner. And then during dinner, she would put all her mushrooms to the side of her plate and then give them to me after she had picked them all out. So it's like I associate mushrooms with my mom a lot, which is why they're such a positive thing for me. Um the Chancellor transformed? No, he didn't transform. He straight up digivolved, dude. He digivolved into Yakra. Yakramon. I spam A too fast, so I didn't actually get to use a technique there with X strike. Flamethrower. Yeah. Did I get the 10% chance to burn? Holy shit. Slurp. You. Combo. Fire whirl. Item, potion. You. Item, potion. You. Tech, flamethrower. Man, having the active thing really ups the stress. I didn't notice, but sure. Let's say let's say I noticed how the boss is counterattacked. Everyone gets a potion. Yo! And with his death, he will be reborn as a Digi-Egg. Thank you, Frog. I knew you'd come to rescue me. His Majesty awaits most anxiously. We should return to the castle. I thank you, Chrono and Luca, for all your aid. And I as well. Please accompany us to the castle. You will be most welcome guests. Holy shit! The dude got fucking Alistair Moody'd and just shoved right in a chest. Oh, he's the one true counselor. My thanks. That monster stuffed me in there like a sack of coins. Oh, your majesty, I am undamaged, as you can see. My thanks. That monster... I want to leave. I talked to the princess, and yet the chancellor just had to tell me he was stuffed like a sack of coins. Or something like... You cannot know how worried, Linnae. Yakra, that vile beast, impersonating me and kidnapping the queen. We must institute a stricter criminal justice system in this kingdom to ensure such fiends never threaten the royal family's safety again. I am disgraced. I failed to protect my queen. Frog! So, is she back? Yo, she's back. Didn't she disappear in a dress? Why did she reappear in her overalls? What happened? Did the time fluctuation give her a costume change? New clothes? These aren't new clothes, though. She was wearing these in the future. She came to the past, got the dress, disappeared due to time travel shenanigans, and reappeared without the dress. What happened? I'm telling you, the god of time was giving her an outfit change. Well, I'm glad I impressed you, Embassy. Yeah, but they're new now. Don't worry about it. This is Nadia. Chrono. I like Luca. Luke, Princess Nadia, you're okay. Get out of my way. Chrono, how are you? Luca's the one that vocalized her worry, and she doesn't even fucking acknowledge her. It was so awful. I was so afraid. Couldn't see or feel anything, but I knew I was someplace cold. Final Fantasy XIV. Fair enough. I wonder if that's what it's like to die. Well, more like unborn, but sure. Your Highness, You came to help me too? Wait, Your Highness? Uh-oh. I guess you figured me out, huh? Sorry, Chrono. I didn't mean to trick you. Ah, the sentimental music of the backstory. My name is really Nadia. My father's King Garuda... Oh, fucking what is that? 30th? 33rd? Fucking pick a different family name! God, the Roman numerals are longer than his actual name at this point. Fuck, like, what is he signing a letter? XOXOXO? Like, I just wanted to go to the fair and have fun like everyone else. But if you'd know who I really was. Guardia? I might have been mispronouncing it. When I see new words, I always fuck them up. Even if it's not like, because fantasy games love to make up words to be kingdoms. Like, fuck, watch my Chained Echoes playthrough of, like, all, like, Volandis, what was it, Volandis, Farnsport, oh my god, there were so many goddamn, like, names. You wouldn't have shown me around the fair, would you, Chrono? Yes, I would have. Oh, Chrono, that's why I like you. The real queen's safe, right? Let's go home, Chrono. Hey, what's your comment? Turning home? I do not know where you hail, but I wish you a safe journey. Queen Linnae was somewhere else then, just as I thought. Hi. Must be the real Queen Linnae. Hey, we could be twins. Get along well with the king now. You hear? Or I'll get angry. See, I wouldn't even be able to do that, would I? Never mind. I just, wish you all the best. It was my presence here that endangered the queen. I can remain at this castle no more. Indeed, your resemblance to the queen is uncanny. Chrono, you've made the makings of a great swordsman. I'm off to help Star Fox. Luca, maybe frogs aren't so bad after all. From swords to barrel rolls, the natural progress of a frog's life. Like, I make that joke because, like, I'm not even kidding when I say, like, there's been a lot of, like, sometimes frog or toad characters, but, like, he has a legit uncanny resemblance to Slippy. Yeah, I'm still gonna say Linnae just because I want to. Because not to argue with you, Sweet, I just won't remember it. I just won't remember to keep calling her Reina. I think it's just better for me to call her Linnae, especially since I just played Chained Echoes that also had a Linnae in it. It's just gonna be stuck in my head that way. I highly doubt also that I'm the only person that's done that, so... Can I comment on this? I've played enough JRPGs that I feel like I need to actually voice my opinion on this. So, this game does do it better, very similar to, like, Trials of Mana, where, yes, there are 3 beds, and there are currently 3 characters to sleep in them. But when I have a party of 6, and I buy a room that only has 2 twin beds in it... Additionally, when I go to an inn, there's always one room available. Despite the fact that there's only like 2 or 3 rooms in the inn. Maybe even 1 if it's a more remote one. I get flummoxed within the concept of inns in JRPGs. Oh, your party of 10 with, like, a room for 2? For Marley, I would just say Marley. Foothead, foot. Fucking Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. So do we go back through the canyon? Alright. I don't need to fight you, but I'm going to because, there is not enough blood on my blade. Can I say that I love Linnea's celebration, though? Like, the fucking, like, screen cap of, the jump in the air screen cap? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say Marley whenever that name shows up. Or no, that's her, never mind. That is her, her civilian name, right? Her name incognito. Oh man, it's sure convenient that we just left this entire time travel distortion point existing here in a random forest where I was instantly assaulted the moment I came through. Look, we're not turning my comment section into a debate on name pronunciation. I'm gonna say the names the way I say them, and we're gonna settle it there. I'm not looking up kanji or katakana or hiragana anytime I play a JRPG to make sure I'm pronouncing names correctly. Please call me Marley. Well then, Marley, observe. Whoa. Luca, you're amazing. Hehehe. Sorry. Should be more humble in front of... Enough already, I'm a princess, but what's that mean? Can't do anything special. But you're incredible. I'd trade my name for your genius in a heartbeat. Well, if you say so. Anyway, I call these distortions gates. They're basically portals to the same location at a different time. But gates are unstable. That's why they appear and disappear all the time. So I use the principle behind my telepod device. Create this gate key. It's what's locking the gate in place. But why did this gate suddenly appear in the first place? Either the telepod had something to do with it. Either the telepod or something to do with it, or something else made it. This is strange. Starting to sound complicated. Why don't we head back to our own time for now? Alright, coming, Chrono. I don't even own a Switch. I got the Smash for Wii U, played it to unlock all the characters, bought all the DLCs, and then just never played it. We made it. I'm just gonna say this. If they wanted me to pronounce the name as intended, they would have translated it better that way. That's going to be my statement and complaint on the matter. If they wanted me to pronounce it closer to the actual way it's said, or it's spelled in kanji or katakana or hiragana, then they could translate it better. Chrono, Luca, why don't you come back with me to the castle? They would give me a chance to thank you properly for everything. I'm really sorry for putting you through all this, Marley. What are you talking about? It was the most fun I've had in months.
And I made new friends, too. Chrono, be a gentleman and take her home. I still need to do a little more snooping into why that gate appeared. See you soon, Luca. Well, Chrono, are you ready to escort me home?
Like, the last thing we need to do is get in a debate over international Pokemon names kind of thing.
Okay, we're... Must be down at the pier again. That's where could he be? Hello there, what can I do for you? I can... Oh, Jesus. We'll buy that.
I find it hard to believe that a sword made 400 years in the past would only sell for 175 unless it was poorly quality made. Yeah, I'll check it out in just a second. I just want to make sure that I'm stocked up on stuff here. I burned through potions a bit, so I want to get maybe 20 more. I'll make sure to keep myself well stocked on shelters too. Oh, question. Do shelters, like if I use a shelter in a dungeon, does that revive dead party members? Or do I have to revive them first? Okay. I'll try to remember that. That is an important question to ask. So it's like the same in like Golden Sun. Where it's like, sleeping at an inn only restores the health of those that are alive. To revive, Yes. Our mayor has a soft spot for adventurers. He's established his manor as a library of adventuring know-how. Contents of the chests in this house were placed by him for adventurers to use. Feel free to take anything you'd like. You can run by using the directional buttons. Hold down B to walk, or if you want to walk. You can switch the run and walk commands from the movement option in the menu settings. Teach you about weapons and armor. Need a refresher? Sure. Weapons come in a variety of flavors. Sword, bows, guns, to name a few. Don't forget chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry. Those are the important flavors. I have to make that joke because, you know, someone that works, well, not currently work, but worked retail. I used to have managers that would discuss flavors for non-edible products. Like Febreze. He'd be like, oh, you know, make sure to get all those different flavors of Febreze out. And I'm like, you mean scents? Like, you're not drinking or, you're not drinking the Febreze. Oh, Earthbound's another game I should play. I've been meaning to play a game on my,
one of my classics for a while now. What was the last game I played on the classic? It wasn't Mario RPG. I don't even remember. Oh, I remember. It was Link to the Past. It was when I played and then quit Link to the Past because I was getting infuriated with that game. By the way, that's not a complaint on Link to the Past. I generally have a lot of problems with any Zelda game in that format. Just with how the cardinal directions of attacking work, it throws me off all the goddamn time. And I just basically I think I beat the first 3 dungeons and then I just quit. I couldn't keep going. I don't think it's necessary. Oh, I also... Some of these earlier Zelda games, I'm gonna be honest, are also problematic because they expect you... I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. Right? I literally woke up and it's like, Link, wake up, sword, shield, go! And I'm like, where? What do you want me to do? I fucking hate those, find the hint games. This goes into that complaint I made about what Embassy said. Well, not towards what he said, but when he was telling me about the mayor's house the first time, where I said, I hate how stats get included, but then the game doesn't tell you what the stats do, or what the statuses do, and stuff like that. I shouldn't have to look that information up. I shouldn't. However, that doesn't mean you can just pick up and choose. You must be proficient with a weapon to use it, and everyone's proficiencies are different. Armor is divided into 3 categories: helms, body armor, and accessories. You can only equip armor that fits your own body properly. The effects of accessories vary greatly, so you'll need to weigh their benefits carefully when deciding which to equip. Oh, and keep in mind that swords inflict greater damage as your strength increases. Missile weapons, on the other hand, benefit from better accuracy. The higher your accuracy, the more damage you'll deal when attacking with a bow or gun. Okay, that's good to know. So basically, it's a dex stat. I'm familiar with that. I've played MapleStory. Would you like an explanation on how to use the menus? I'm not sure how I should select the answer to this question. I might not understand the menus enough to answer this. Open the menu screen by pressing Y, then select a category using the directional buttons and press A to display the category. A cursor will be shown beside the item or text selected. To confirm a selection, press A when the cursor is shown. You may return to the previous screen at any time with B or close the menu with Y. Rather than backing up through lots of menus, you can close them all with one handy button. You can also switch characters for equipment selection and change item categories using LB and RB. Try everything out and you'll be a menu master in no time. I thought that was a guy that goes to restaurants a lot. A menu master? Shelters are quite useful. Do you know about them? Yes, I actually do. You can walk around while reading messages, but don't go too far away. You won't be able to hear the person talking anymore. Huh? Let me reread what that said. You can walk away while reading messages,
but if you go too far away, you won't be able to hear the person talking anymore. I understand that, Sweet Bean, but I'm trying to understand the concept of the game telling me reading messages, but hearing the person talk. They're mixing up the sentences. Or the senses, I mean. They're saying that I can walk around while reading, but if I walk too far, I can't hear a person talk. But I can't hear the person talk. That's what's kind of got me a little flummoxed. Yeah. You can toggle the position of the menu window by, at the top of the bottom screen by pressing X. Yo! That's cool. I can create my own dialogue box rave. That's also cool, though, because sometimes, you know, the dialogue spawns where the action happens. Also, if someone gets killed on the bottom of the screen, I can censor it. Right? Like, right here, we don't know if Lene's actually wearing clothes or not. Right? We can't see. Scattered throughout the world are points where time's memory is deeply rooted. You can record the progress of your adventure at such places, fraught with danger as they may be. Works in combat too. You can flip the combat. Oh, that's cool. Teach you about text. Sure. The range of effect varies between texts. Some texts affect an area surrounding the target, dealing damage to all enemies in the vicinity. For example, targeting this little beastie, and your attack will hit the neighboring monster as well, since it's within range. But if you target this one in the center, you can hit all three at once. Use the text to reach to your advantage. Next, there's text that hit enemies along a straight line. Now, I might be missing this, but the game doesn't tell you the range of skills, right? Like, if I select a skill, it doesn't show me on the targeted enemy what the range is. Fridges, gas stoves, sinks, working plumbing, time machines, teleportation, swords, guns. Metal chainmail. I feel like that's, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, if this game were to get, like, a 3D remaster, that would be something that would be nice to include, just to be like in Final Fantasy 12, for example, when you target an enemy with something, the AoE shows up to tell you, like, what the range, what the range is for the technique. Like, you know who's getting hit with it. These types of texts come in two varieties. Let's take a look at the first one. This type of tech allows you to attack all the enemies located on a straight path, extending from you and passing through your target. In this case, it would strike 3 enemies. And I'm assuming the other is just a straight line regardless of, yeah. You could target any one of the enemies along the line and the effect would be the same. Now see the other variety. Tech only allows you to hit enemies along the line that connects you to your target. Yeah, okay, I understand that. If you target the furthest enemy, you can still damage all three. But select this one, and that's all you'll get. A third type of tech strikes all enemies along a horizontal line passing through your target. All that matters is that your enemies form a line. As long as they do, targeting any of them will have the same effect. Final pattern puts you at the center of the attack zone screen. You can't use an attack like this if there are no enemies within range. If you find yourself surrounded, use one of these techs and will allow you to deal damage to all the enemies around you. That's about it. Feel a little more confident now? Basics of battle commands? Sure. Okay. That's good to know. Yeah. I really think this game would transition well to a 3D type environment game. Without losing, like, any of the appeal that the game itself already has. Like, basically... Like, I feel like they could literally keep the game the same way, just make it 3D. Like, just make it, like, sort of like a visual, more modern upgrade of the same game. In battle, you must make use of the attack, tech, and item commands to defeat your enemy. When a character's turn comes around, commands will be displayed in the bottom of the screen. If multiple characters are able to act, you can switch between them by pressing L, B, and RB. Select your desired command with the cursor, then confirm by pressing A. You can also use Y to auto-battle. In auto-battle, you will repeatedly and solely use attack. To select the target of an action, use the directional buttons to move the cursor. After selecting your desired target, press A to confirm. Insight, sure. I can tell you've got potential. You'll learn a number of skills or techs as you fight more battles. Techs are special attacks that utilize your weapons, as well as your own innate potential. But mastering them requires repeated practice and training. Keep at it. So he's effectively telling you, level up and you'll miraculously learn how to use your weapon in a unique way. Oh my god, I reached level 5! I now know how to spin with my sword! Want to learn about the types of status elements you can suffer in combat? Sure. Certain enemy attacks inflict detrimental status elements in addition to ordinary damage. Poison. Gradually decreases the attack, decreases and attacks are weakened. Okay, that is very important to know. Slow. Lengthens the time between turns. I'm very familiar with that. That's a Final Fantasy XII trope. Sleep puts you to sleep, preventing you from acting. A good hit will wake you up. Confuses you into attacking allies. This can be a little tough on friendships. Cloud Blind, making it difficult to hit enemies. Okay, so Lock prevents the use of text, so that's basically silence. Stop immobilizes and disables you. I am very familiar with that one. I will say, I also rage quit Super Mario RPG, like the original. I was playing that shortly before the remastered came out, and I quit because I just could not get the commands down. Like, I could not figure out the timing, like, it just wasn't becoming fun for me. I'm assuming the remake would probably be better for me. You slow your defense as well, meaning you'll sustain more damage when they're in effect. Use I forget
Arachnasia. There's I should know the name of this, but to remove them during battle or wait until the battle ends and you will recover automatically. Oh, so all status effects disappear after battle. Okay, that's good to know. So Pensias are only needed in battle. When your HP is reduced to 0, you'll be KO'd. Athenian water can revive a fallen party member, but if the entire party is KO'd, you're out of luck. Be careful. You learn text with TP points that you'll get from battle. The menus can tell you how many points you need to get the next one. The name and the name of the next one coming. Okay. Even back at my totally legit Super Nintendo. I was playing the legit copy. I was playing on the SNES Classic. And I wasn't having fun. Like I said, I'm sure the remake would make things better for me. Because the thing is, action commands are so important in that game. I understand that. But, like, I could not figure out the timing. Especially on the defensive ones. I was just getting my shit kicked in, so I just quit. Maybe one day when I get a Switch, I will play the remake. But I was saying earlier that I might try Earthbound on it. Maybe even the Star Fox games. I got Donkey Kong Country too. Not much of a side-scrolling platformer per se, but I did do a 24-hour Mario stream once. Oh, is it? I did Mario World, then Yoshi's Island, then Mario 1, and then did a little bit of 2, failed, did a little bit of 3, failed, did some Mario Kart, and then trialed a little bit of Super Mario RPG to determine if I wanted to stream it. Decided I would, in which I later chose to quit. But yeah, in 24 hours, I beat at least 3 of the Mario games. I started heavily using save states, though. I will say, Yoshi's Island, I don't know if maybe it was because I was tired, but that game, it was okay and it was fine, like, play style-wise. It was just long. Oh my god. It felt so long. I think it took me like 8 hours, like maybe 6 hours or whatever to beat, 6 or 8 hours or something to beat Mario World. But Super Mario RPG, or like, not that one, Yoshi's Island, it felt like it took me 8 to 10 hours to beat. Like, it just, like, the levels just went on forever. Hold down LB and RB to escape from battle. He who fights and runs away lives to fight another day. Of course, he who always runs will never get any stronger, so don't flee from every battle just because you can't. Oh, and let me explain the equipment menu too. The number next to the sword icon indicates attack. The number beside the shield icon indicates defense. Defense represents how effectively physical attacks can be resisted. Magic defense, on the other hand, is used to resist magical attacks. If your magic defense is 40, for example, magic dealt to you will be reduced by 40%. Oh, okay, so it's actually a flat 1-for-1. That's nice to know. I love it when games actually give you those kind of numbers. Like, no joke. Sometimes I don't always fully understand the scale of a defense stat. Like, can we be real on that? Like, some games, +1 defense is almost negligible, but in some games, +1 defense is, like, game-breaking, right? Like, look at Final Fantasy, going back to Final Fantasy 12, surprise, surprise, but, like, you don't have a base defense. Defense is entirely locked to your armor, but the values are very small.
right? The values are very small. So, like, the starting armor in the game is, like 8 defense, but the highest armor in the game is still only 60, right? So it's like, that's a very small value. But in some cases, but it's weird because in some ways, missing out on about 5 or 6 defense doesn't actually really mean much. But in the same time, it means a lot, right? Like, it's sometimes impossible to really understand the arbitrary value of defense. Stars in place of a number beside any attribute mean that the attribute has reached the highest possible value. Okay. Alright, dear Mayor, I thank you. Oh, they remodeled the inn. I never came here before but my shift ends soon, so I want to go to the fair. Yes. Incredible, isn't it? The shops, events. I've never seen such a festival like it. Sure. I did it in the past, I'll do it now. Thanks, let me play a song in return. Where'd the flute come from? She's playing the piano! I'm reserving those. I don't want to just start using capsules willy-nilly, so I'm saving. I'm gonna save all my capsules for later. But my point still stands. Where did the flute come from? She's playing the piano. Is this like when the devil went down to Georgia? Like the band of demons joined in? Remember the earthquake we had the other day? No, I don't. You're an oblivious one, aren't you? Well, never mind then. Considering how hard it took my mom to wake me up, can you blame me? I'm assuming to open, like, don't spoil it, but, like, I'm assuming to open those chests are something plot relevant. Like, maybe an item or, like, a skill or something. A man's never too old to collect silver points. Something tells me I'm as happy now as I'll ever be. Well, that's, I can't tell if that's optimistic or pessimistic to say. Once a great cathedral in the West Woods, or so I hear. Wonder what became of it. I feel like to comment about the cathedral like that, when there's no remnants of it being there at all, when it was like, makes you wonder, A, when it got torn down, and B, how much of a history buff she has to be to know about the cathedral from 400 years ago. Hi, Luca. Using the form factor of a bipedal robot without compromising balance is tougher than I thought. Oh, Chrono, hurry up and escort the princess back to the castle. I can't do that yet, because I gotta check to see if your house has anything worth robbing. Luca and Tabin are always off tinkering on their latest inventions. Brought you this apple with what we had earned today. Oh, you're so thoughtful. That damn husband and daughter of mine are always so self-absorbed with their own... with their tinkering hobby. Hey dear, I brought you this apple. Oh, thanks, sweetheart. You're so wonderful. Fucking switched 180 on that one. You know what's really weird? A weird thing about that embassy? In Yee's Memories of Celceta, they almost talk about that in a way. So what happens is there's this one guy that basically just has this item that grants him infinite knowledge. And what he does is they research people in the world, he invites those people to see him, teaches them about a piece of equipment, and then when they leave, their memory gets wiped except for the information they were taught, which kind of almost feels like it comes to them in a dream. So they end up basically inventing something brand new, like a new type of boat or ship, a new type of weapon, or architecture or whatever, and but they treat it like it's a dream. They don't ever remember meeting the other guy. Yo, give me all the money in your pots and drawers. Oh, hi. I definitely want to know what this cool fact about bees I just learned. Is it Chrono's mom? Okay. It's funny in like in Chained Echoes where you go into a house and she's like, "Hi, would you like a nice dinner, some or some extra coin?" No? Then why the fuck did you come into my house? Get out. Like, a pleasant surprise. I've never seen you bring any girls around except for Luca. Who's this pretty new friend? Now, Marley. Nice to meet you. Marley, you say? Have we met somewhere before? I swear I recognize you. Perhaps it's just my imagination. I'm gonna bring a girl to my room, Mom. Don't worry. Oh! Oh, we got Pokemon quality housing! Where the only room in the house belongs to the child, and the mom is forced to live, sleep, and breathe in the kitchen. Oh, I'm so glad we had the forethought to put in the open and closed curtains. That was a feature missing from most of my RPG games. Don't worry, Mom. Me and her just took a rest in my bed. Nothing happened. I love how the town is part of this kingdom with the castle, but no one has the forethought of ensuring there's a safe path through this forest for the residents of the castle and the town. I have gone through this forest in both the present and the past and have done nothing but counter and kill monsters my entire time here. So I just want to once again emphasize the I'm just gonna put on auto battle because I'm only using attack anyways, so it doesn't really matter.
I'm hoping, we'll find out soon, but I'm hoping that just resets in every fight. No, I have to physically turn it off on each fight. Okay. I'll just make sure to turn it off on what I know is the killing blow, so that way I don't go into the next fight on auto. I really feel like... Oh, another strength capsule. I really feel like that probably should have been something that... they had the foresight for, where it's like, you have to trigger auto battle for every fight. Just so, you wouldn't, like, you don't accidentally say, like, go into a boss fight on auto battle. To be fair, though, the princess in this game knows how to fucking handle a crossbow. Which goes to say, which is better than most princesses. Like in Chained Echo, you had 2 princesses in your party. One knew healing magic and how to use a fucking gun. And the other knew how to use spear and offensive magic. Right? So I'm not gonna fuck with them. Hell, when we met Lene, despite knowing she was a princess, we also knew that she was disguised as the royal guard in an entirely different nation. So she quite clearly knew how to fight. Plus, Lene had a pretty solid memory of her echo, so it's quite understandable that she knew how to fight. Princess Nadia! Alright, where on earth have you been? Heard you were abducted. We had soldiers combing the entire kingdom for you. You, back there. You're the one, aren't you? Thought you'd kidnap the princess. If I kidnapped the princess, why the fuck would I bring her back? No, Chrono only... Seize him! Seize the filthy terrorist! He deceived our princess and plotted to overthrow the crown. No, no, you mustn't. Stop this right now! What are you fools doing? But Her Highness the Princess said... Doesn't matter what she said, seize him! I don't give a damn about what the leading authority of my kingdom said! I'm in charge here! Yeah, that's gonna get you thrown in the fucking prison. Chrono! So no one gives a damn about what the princess is. You know what was actually refreshing about Chained Echoes? Was the fact that the knights actually listened to the princess over the generals? You know what game had a really good auto battle system? Was Dragon Quest IX. So you had to manually control your character no matter what, but you could auto battle for your 3 party members, and the AI in that game was actually really good and smart. In some ways would actually know things you'd have no way of knowing. Like in a boss fight, the AI knew when to use certain elemental attacks. Like they knew enemy elemental weaknesses. Despite the fact that there was no way you would actually know what an enemy was weak to. I, your chancellor, shall serve as prosecutor. I, Pierre, represent the defense. Members of the court, I will now bring forth the defendant Chrono, who is charged with the abduction of Princess Nadia, who's quite clearly said that he did nothing wrong and only brought me home. Shall be his fate, to burn at the stake perhaps, to feel the tickler, or hanged upside down? Or shall we empty the guillotine?
Choice is yours, good juniors, or good jurors. Now let us begin. We shall first hear the testimony of the defense. Chrono is charged with premeditated abduction of royalty. The question is, how could he be guilty of a crime that never occurred? Prosecution would have you believe that the defendant kidnapped the princess. However, the truth is quite the contrary. Not only was their meeting a coincidence, but it was the princess herself who asked Chrono if she could join him. Is this true? Who is responsible for initiating contact? Are you so certain? Our witness says that you were the one who bumped into the princess. We both bumped into each other. Ouch. Having subdued the princess, the defendant then coerced her into visiting Luca's little sideshow, where there are countless witnesses to this. Shortly thereafter, both the princess and the defendant vanished. If that is not criminal abduction, I don't know what is. Several other acts have also been brought to my attention that call the defendant's character into question. Objection. This cannot have possible any relevance to the case. Care to respond, Chancellor? Chrono's character is at the very core of this case, Your Honor. This evidence will show that his testimony cannot be trusted. Earl, we have nothing to hide. The real issue here is motive. Was there any motive for the good youth to kidnap Princess Nadia? No, there was none. This whole scene infuriates me because it clearly goes to show you that the Chancellor does not care about the royal family. He's not willing to listen to the princess, who said there was legitimately, he did nothing wrong. If anything, he saved my life. I'm not against all the caps, but just be wary, Lizreal. I do have, I think, some type of chat restriction on caps. If you spam them too much, if your caps usage reaches a certain percentage of your messages, you will get timed out. Just letting you know. I think it's like, it has to be like over 20% of your messages has to be in all caps. It's not a lot, but you know, just giving you relevance. YouTube does not have the tools yet to allow me to adjust timeout times. So I think the first timeout is 6 seconds. The second timeout is like 500 seconds, and I cannot remove it. So I'm just letting you know. Pardon me, but I believe the motive was quite clear. Greed. Her fortune did tempt you, did it not, Chrono? No. Are you sure you weren't at the very least a bit tempted? Not at all. Good people, please remember that the defendant claims he had no interest whatsoever in the princess's wealth. Allow me to introduce our next witness. I saw it with my own eyes. Dear me, I'm so nervous. The man grabbed the pendant right after he bumped into the princess before he even checked if she was okay. He tried to sell it at a merchant named Melkor. No, I didn't. She was beside me when, you haven't the money to buy a thing like... She was beside me when I did that, and... Nothing more, Your Honor. The prosecution rests. He asked me if my friend would be willing to sell that pendant. Members of the jury, it is time to a verdict. If you believe the defendant guilty, stand to the left, innocent to the right. Guilty. Guilty. Is this always guilty, or is this actually dependent on your actions during the fair? Not guilty. Guilty. Not guilty. Not guilty. Guilty. Does this have a huge impact on the game? Yeah, that's what I figured. That's why he wasn't listening to the princess. I'd be looking for a new chancellor if the chancellor said in front of the princess, I don't give a fuck what she says, you listen to me. I would be looking for a new chancellor. And has been found guilty on charges. He is to be placed in solitary confinement for a period of 3 days, after which he will be executed for his crime. Take him away. Stop! Chancellor Princess Lydia. That's quite enough, young lady. But father, all I asked was for you to remain in the castle and behave like a princess. What's done is done. Even royalty must obey the laws of the land. Leave the rest up to the chancellor and forget about your little escapade in town. We are through here. So the king also doesn't give a fuck what his daughter says either. Chrono. So what happens if you get innocent, though? Like, if it doesn't really change much on the plot, what happens if you get innocent then? Do you just walk free and then the plot goes in a different... Like, it leads to the same spot, but just a bit different? This man is... a sedition who meant to overthrow our kingdom. Demands your execution unlawfully, and it motivates you more to try to escape. Okay, so you get prison either way. If been found guilty by trial, I trust him to your care. So this is the monster who abducted the princess. His execution is in 3 days, hence see that he is still here to attend it. Yes, sir. Guards. Take the prisoner away. Well, if I can try to escape, I will. I'm assuming I don't have any of my Oh, what? Oh, he's being executed in 3 days. I don't see a reason we need to take away his armor or sword. Pipe down, you. Pipe down, you. Oh, how many times do I have to tell that filthy? He won't quiet down. I'll quiet him down. Open the door. That's what you get for not doing what you're told. Yeah, gee, maybe you should have taken away my sword. Where do you think you're going? I'm gonna throw someone in prison without confiscating any of his shit. Wait. Is there 2 doors to this? Where's the other switch to this thing? I'm assuming it's not in this room. There's a way around. Okay. Is it in the... Just tell me, is it in this room? Or do I access it from another part of the castle? Not in this room? Okay. I learned the trick on those guys pretty quickly. I only learned it, though, because I accidentally discovered it on the initial attack. Man, are all the left-sided gates stuck? Are you serious? As if the guards aren't already trying to kill me enough. Okay, well. I'm a bit more of a proactive type, so that's what we're gonna do. Hmm. There he is. They have 60 health and I did 59. Fuck off. Oh, and of course, that's when I score the 122 critical hit attack. Are you serious? I am on the cusp of being able to one-shot them. And that's when I do 61 damage. Go to hell, game. Oh my god, one of the left gates that actually opens. Yeah, I could feel the jankiness. Not gonna lie. Ooh. I love me some money, and I love me some better weapons. How do I leave? Oh, I just climb back up. There he is. Hey, nice. With the sword I have in hand, I can now guarantee a one-shot. I've been getting potions on every single fight, so I'm just gonna use one. Use two. Okay. Don't go out yet. Okay, what? Did I miss something important? Like you said, don't go out yet, but then didn't explain anything else. I can explore a bit more. I only stumbled across the exit. Oh, whoops. Oh, well, he's dead anyways. Help me, please. Ramius. I'm Fritz. My father runs the market entrance. Stop by if you're ever in the area. Okay, not like I could have used your help or anything. Did I just get... Yeah, I just got the exact armor I've already paid for. Now, there was another path I didn't take. Let me check it out. I like how we had to switch positions for this. This was the top bridge. I didn't take the lower one. Same here, like, I have to get to this side. Shing. Hi. Next time, though, Lizra, I'll just say this. You don't have to tell me why I shouldn't leave. Just say you missed something, right? Because you said don't go yet, and then you said there's an NPC you still need to save. You could have also just said you missed something. You can be a bit more obscure. Because I was thinking that maybe there was, like, you're the one who's gone and slipped his cell, eh? Oh, wow, you suck. Wow, this is like a bad day for you, huh? 2 misses, and I crit you. Wow! They don't pay me enough for this. Yeah, I already got him, Embassy. Wow. That guy really didn't want to be there. Missed twice, and I crit him. Fuck, that guy failed his Nuzlocke today. Apparently knocking them out also rewards you better, because you get mid potions for doing it. You only get a potion for KOing them. No problem. Somebody help. Chrono, I came to rescue you. Oh, looks like you didn't need my help after all. Oh, well. Well, better not stick around too long. Let's go. Dragon tank design specifications. Warden of the prison. Head of the tank is equipped with the capacity to repair damage done to the body. An ingenious marvel of engineering. The head also has been enchanted with a shield to prevent damage by lightning and fire, leaving it vulnerable to only attacks with weapons such as swords and pistols. Boy, that's heavily convenient for us, isn't it? That's insanely convenient. In short, your tank should be effectively invincible, provided no crazed lunatic gets the bright idea to run up and try to hack away at its head with a sword. Yeah, Lizreal, don't worry. I think I figured. I think I figured there's a boss up ahead. This bridge also doesn't seem very structured, so to put a tank on it concerns me. Yeah, like, I think Frog might have had a chance, but oh no. If Marley was in this fight, we'd be fucking struggling. Poor Dragon Tank, crush those conspirators. Could you please, like, remember the head, please? Oh, well, the head's gone. Potion time. Oh, thank God the timing worked for me on that one, huh? I was very close to losing Chrono there. Oh, did we win? Mistranslation. Head repairs all damage. Should instead read head repairs damage to all. It's not a max heal, it's an AoE. That is true. Oh, he's dead. You know, can I conveniently stab this guy's hands so they all fall? Or just have, like, Luca steal Luca's gun and put a bullet in their head? We're escaping! Got no choice, we just have to plow through. Not really doing a good job at stopping me. Princess Nadia. Man is my friend, and you will treat him as such. But Your Highness. You refuse to obey my orders? No, forgive me, my lady. Hold it right there. How the hell did he get there? Your knees. His Grace King Guardia the 33rd comes before you. Father. Silence, Nadia. Your duties come before your whims. Your princess before all else. No, I am not. I am a person first, princess second. All these little excursions of yours outside the castle seem to be having a bad influence on you. It's not influence, it's common sense. Nadia, I can't live in this stupid castle anymore. I'm leaving. Princess Nadia. Come on, Chrono. Don't just stand there after them. Yeah. There, don't lose them. There's nowhere left to run. Come along quietly. They're doing a very poor job at stopping me. Looks like a dead end. A gate! Come on. Come on, I have no idea where it'll take us. We might not even be able to get back. Who cares? Anywhere is better than here. Nadia. Totally irrational, you know. Hurry, Chrono. They disappeared. Eek. This feels like the future. Ow. There's no way the Chancellor can get us here. Where are we? The civilization here seems pretty advanced. Almost like we're in another world. Curious crest is engraved here. A mysterious force seals it shut. That's pretty post-apocalyptic to me. Good stuff. Never seen money like this before. Oh well. I have some good stuff for you. Ooh, yay. +2 accuracy. Okay, so she needs the accuracy. That's her offensive stat. So. New gate connected to question mark. I have a whole lot of political jokes about the upcoming area, but I'd rather not. Blast, not a single one comes to mind that I can actually type. Keep saving up money, someday it'll come in handy. That's what I tell myself anyway. Food in the Era's Dome to the northeast if you can get through Site 16 alive. The specters that haunt the place can't be harmed by weapons like guns or blades. He's never heard of a dome by that name. This is Trandome. For food, you won't find any here. Kingdom Chancellor? Has the hunger driven you mad? This is an Enertron. You get a full night's sleep in a few seconds, but it won't do a thing for your hunger. You're still hungry as before. Well, this was a worthwhile place to stop by first. Assuming this is Site 16. Oh, what? It stole something from me. Berserk ring. I think it said it stole a potion. Or it's something P, so... I won't do that. Fucking the goddamn B button and its fucking walk mechanics. Oh. Well, with the healer dead. So, question. If the enemies get too close and Luca and Marley have to use melee, does that affect on their stats? Like, do they do less damage? Like, I know it's weird to say, but like in MapleStory, for example, if you ran out of arrows and swung your bow, you did significantly less damage because it wasn't tied to dex. Like, I know it's a weird game to make the connection to, but like, is it all just the same stat? It's just a different animation, basically? Because I know, like, I can't move my characters once they're in battle. Like, I only say because both of them use dex or accuracy as their offensive stat. So would it if it uses strength, then that would mean that it's doing less damage. Oh, dead. Dead. And you'll need one more round of attacks. I know. That actually... However, to be honest, you went from a desperate situation to a desperate situation. Like, you were escaping what was effectively execution. Oh, I like how they gave you they stashed an extra silver sword just in case you didn't get the one in the prison. That's not actual sarcasm, by the way. I actually do like that they did that. I guess that would also benefit you too, just in case, you know, like, Luca didn't stop by to save you. Or, like, what I mean is, like, that, if you waited and Luca came to save you instead of, escaping on your own. Okay. Dead. I need to, after combat, I'm gonna see what, like, skills Marley has. Well, to be perfectly honest, I doubt it really matters. It's not like a lot of the stuff I found in there is worth much. I got a silver sword, which will get outdated in no time. I got 15, like, the 1,500 gold is probably the most valuable thing, and it's just because that's a lot of money for this point in the game. Right? I would say outside of that, nothing else I found in the prison was really worth much. I don't even remember what I found, to be honest. Oh, I found a bronze suit, but I already bought that. Right? So, like, that piece of defensive equipment meant nothing. So she can heal and confuse an enemy. Oh yeah, I figured that. It'd be very hard pressed for me to find him now. Oh no. So these are the things they said I can't fight, right? I figured as much. His head was already in the guillotine. He was a breaths away from that, from getting murdered right then and there. How much do the mid potions cost? Or how much do they heal, I mean? 200? So for 10 times the price, you heal 4 times the HP. So I'm gonna sit here and say that mid potions are good for in the moment battles, but regular potions are much more efficient for like out of combat healing. So I don't see myself ever stopping to use regular potions. That was actually something I learned from watching, was it Lucajin play like Soul Silver or something. I never considered doing this in Pokemon, but just the idea of having like super potions and stuff for outside of battle, and then saving like all like the hyper potions and stuff for actual combat. So like you're using your more effective and stronger and more expensive healing items in combat, and the cheaper stuff outside of combat. Well, you saw me in Final Fantasy 12, right? I had 99 potions, high potions, and X potions, even though the X potion or high potions and potions were outdated. They were doing nothing for me. They weren't even gambited for.
Who are you? You there. Where have you come from? You're from the other side of the ruins to the west. What did you say? We've got people who crossed the ruins. What? You serious? There are people strong enough to fight those mutants? Daddy's gonna be back with some food soon. I've been left for the food storage facility down below. Haven't seen him since. The dome and an old abandoned factory site lie to the east. We can't get near them though. Places are filled with the robots running berserk. Pardon me. You didn't even tell you my name. I'm Doan. A descendant of the former director of the information center. The days when it still was one. This dome's substructure holds a supercomputer and a food storage facility, but the robot guards are still active, will not let us through. Ironic, is it not? We starve right up top our own stores of food. Something odd about you. Did you really come from the west? Oh, a rift in time? Well, I can't help you, but if you can get the supercomputer and the substructure running, you might be able to find some helpful information. Can't reach the continent to the south through the sewer. You can reach the continent to the south through the sewers, but I wouldn't advise it. That's where Death Peak sits, the source of all this devastation. And besides, even someone as strong as you would never stand a chance against the mutants that live down there in the sewers. There's an old man living in a dome he built near Death Peak. Said he wanted to monitor it. Talk about crackpots. The door with the crest. Push it, pull it, bash it, the thing won't budge. Yes. So she sells the same stuff, she just doesn't sell high potions. What about it? I have 5 of them. I haven't had to use one yet, so. Oh, I guess. Actually, I should have probably healed first before I, look at eek outsiders. Beware Crawley.
Oh, I think I see that one. Oh, he's just out of range. Go to hell. Well, that crit helped. There's a bridge here. I saw it. I swear, Ribbit. What? It got up and walked away, Ribbit? Don't you lie to me. There's nothing here at all, Ribbit. But it's true, Ribbit. Someone's coming. Let's scram, Ribbit. This is a tad on the spooky side. Got a bad feeling about this. Through. Can't take this any more of this. The fishermen attack if I make even the slightest noise. I knew things would be like this. I'd have taken the guillotine any day of the week. Think I'll go out with a good loud scream. See how the soggy freaks like that. I figured, but I still want to fight him. There's experience and dem dare dead corpses. Okay, that was overkill. Like, they're not hard to kill, so why not kill them? They'll probably just put me on another chopping block for, like... Really? They're like a pixel out of range. Might as well just set this to auto. Yeah, I kind of thought that, because I didn't get the double tech until Chrono learned the whirl attack, and she learned she got flamethrower.
Do those fake saves happen often? Like, they're still gonna get me no matter what, but do they happen often in this game? Okay. Like, Final Fantasy 12 had something like that. It was called the Crystal Bug. But the problem was, there's only ever 3 in the game. 1 of each. A green, a blue, and an orange. But the thing is, the green doesn't appear in any other format other than the Crystal Bug. So it's kind of dumb. Oh, is this the same? Did I go backwards? I do like that when you click auto, though, everything speeds up. I hit the switch. Now what the fuck do I do? What did it unlock? Oh. This? Oh, I gotta hit the switch again. There we go. Looks like you just have to press this switch and the bridge will extend right across, Ribbit. So switch it on already, Ribbit. I can't reach it, Ribbit. You call yourself a frog, Ribbit. Who's coming? Let's scram, Ribbit. Rage band. Grants 50% counterattack rate. Look, there's 3 of them, and they're almost here. Waltzing through sewers like they own the place. Must have a death wish. We'll teach them a little respect. Yes, we will. Hehehe. Just let him come through here. They'll be chopped liver, pulverized. Won't know what to call them when we're done. Hehehe. Ha 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 ha. Hehehe. So is it worth equipping then? Never mind. Oh, fuck. Can you maybe, like, not one-shot my whole fucking team? Thank God. Yeah, I'll probably equip it then. I just wanted, you know, is it worth, like, losing the strength over it? Oh, it still gives me +2 strength. I don't actually... Wait. No, I did lose the 2 strength. Oh well. The extra turns more than make up for it. Well, more than make up for it. Oh, that's just the shortcut. Wise one. I cannot wait. See what program code you will install in the next. Oh. Now that's the sort of appreciation that makes all my work worthwhile. That's the current one. Seems a little better than before, anyhow. Oh, I missed you so. No, you mustn't go to Death Peak. Wouldn't make it very far anyway. It has to be the right time, and it has to be them, or the way is shut. Yes, yes. Say, if you see my masterpieces, the Ocean Palace and the Blackbird, I designed and built them both, you know. Fine works, wouldn't you say? I'm going to assume that I need to head to Death Peak. I'm going to assume I can't head to Death Peaks yet. Like, I'm going to assume that that wind blows you out every time. Yeah. So I'm going to assume I need to head to Ruin 30, or the 32 place. I guess I just jumped the gun a little bit.
Let's head in here, heal, buy more potions, and then save. Well, I was kind of given two different, like, processes of what I can do and where I can go. Here, I'll max out on potions, why not? I'm gonna buy 6 of these, just to give myself 10, because evidently, after that one boss fight, I'm assuming that one boss I fought is meant to kind of be like a damage check, sort of. Like, as weird as it is to say, he's basically there. It's just like, because he has that one move that can just take out, knock one guy down to 1 HP, if you can't damage him fast enough, then he'll effectively just end up wiping your party. Let's get a general idea of their HP here. It's not even close to the guy I targeted, but okay. That was really weird, because I know I targeted the guy that died. Like, let's be real here. That's the enemy I targeted. But why didn't it just auto-correct to the other enemy that was within range of the attack? Yo, is this the DeLorean? Oh, okay. Well, he wasn't really that hard of a fight. Like, granted, I feel like I might even be a bit, like, over-leveled just because I've been fighting so much. You know, like, I grinded out the forest to get all the items and stuff. But at the same time, I'm not, like, destroying everything. I might just be, like, maybe a level or two higher. This is just gonna keep happening, huh? In most RPG games, items always generally sell for half their value. So finding them later in a chest just basically earns me my money back, because eventually I'll sell the weapon I bought, and finding it, right, 2 + 1, I just get my money back. That's if I find it. Some games, it's like... Once you've played a game before, though, you know what you need to buy or not. Like in Golden Sun, for example, like I know where a lot of the ultimate weapons are. Or not like ultimate weapons, but just like the weapons you can't buy are. Like they're all in a chest. Like they're all in, like I know what chests to find them in. And, I don't have to, I think I know where I might need to go. I think I need to go down that ladder there, right? But yeah, like, in that case, like, you don't necessarily need to upgrade, but I still upgrade in Golden Sun. Yep, that was the same with Golden Sun. Except in Golden Sun, it would cost you several hundred to buy, even maybe a few thousand, and you're getting like 1% of what you need off of enemies. But then again, the fights also aren't technically that long either. We've made many attempts ourselves, but they've always met with failure. Well, there's no way of knowing what'll happen unless we try, right? It's nice to see such spirited young people for a change. Careful then, come back alive. Well, let me heal up and save, since, yeah, I know that. I realized this was an option, I just forgot to take it. As a matter of fact, no one even told me about the ruins. Anyone approaching the food stacks subject to attack. Initiating command sequence. Oh no, what's that? Harley, smash this thing. Oh, I attacked the wrong one. Four, three, two, one, zero. Pods revived. Really? Can I assume that when you use dual techniques, it only uses the MP of whoever uses the technique? Yeah. So, like, because I'm looking at MP, and Chrono used 4, but Marley only used 2. So, was it only Chrono that used MP for whenever I used the aura wave thing? Because Chrono's the one that initiated the attack, or... Yeah, something reeks. Everything's completely rotten. The refrigeration must have failed. Chrono, look. It's not breathing. He must have died down here. Something in his hands. What's this? What's this supposed? Suppose this is. Looks like some kind of seed. Seed? Could it even grow in a place like this? To be perfectly honest, the boss fight wasn't really out of nowhere. We did get a note saying that we would get attacked. At the very least, they were conveniently nice about informing us of the impending fight. Okay, so maybe the initiator pays more. Like, Chrono paid 2, but, she paid 1. Did I miss something? I'm assuming in the password. That rat is more than just a statue. It knows the secrets of this dome. Catch it. There. Must be it. Run away. Press A to catch it. I'll tell you everything. Press A, Y, then B to activate the switch once you hear the sound squeak. I got it. Oh. Yeah, I got the seed. The fuck am I doing? It's not even letting me press the inputs. A, Y, B. Okay. I had to press A again. I didn't realize that. We're back to good old, like, 2-turn fights. I miss these. The sewer didn't have any of these. Oh, you're dead. Hi, robot. I've already fought 4 of you at once, so you're not really a threat to me. Counter, counter, counter. Let's go! Yeah, I believe it. But I'm trying to hoard the high potions, because those are the ones that are actually going to start helping me in a fight now. The regular potions are really good for healing outside of combat, though, because they're also dirt cheap at a vendor. Counter, 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 counter. Let's go! Yeah, I figured that. I just kept forgetting I had Wind Slash. Let's see the supercomputer. Good, still operational. If we run a search on temporal distortions, we might find our gate. Got it. East of here. There, Protodome. Leave it to Luca. Who'd have thought this machine could tell us something like that? Say, what does this button do? (1899 AD) visual record of the day of Lavos. Oh, I guess that makes sense. So it's a good thing. I'm assuming the DS and the Steam versions, like the one I'm playing, were updated for that. What was that? Lavos. Is that what destroyed the world? Then this really is our future. No, it can't be. It won't be. This... Yeah, except without the second screen. Can't be the way the world ends. I'm assuming the second screen was probably just the inventory menu. Chrono. Hey, that's right. We can change it. Change history. Just like Chrono did when he saved me. We have to. Right, Luca? Right, Chrono? Yeah, I guess so. Unfortunately, we got gates that will let us move through time. What do you say, Chrono? Let's do it. Well, to be perfectly honest, well, Heal sounds a bit obscure, but Phoenix Down, like, this is Square Enix, so it's just the same company, right? First things first, let's get back to our own time period and see if we can find any information about this Lavos. Stop Protodome. Counter, counter, counter. Let's go. Oh, the counter didn't even matter. I didn't counter, though, because it emptied my gauge, but... Alright, we'll see you later, Lizriel. Yeah, you have a good one as well. I don't really know when's a good point to call this, because I'm just having a, as the Flintstones would say, a gay old time. I don't really feel like I need to fight anything on the way back. You're back. And what did you discover? This is our future. Who cares? Where's the food? This was the only thing left. Seed? Don't know how long that Eternitron will hold out. That seed might be your only hope. Anyway, just stay alive. Don't give up. We won't either. You're a strange bunch. You're different from us somehow. I mean, because we haven't lost hope? Hope. Here's a word I haven't heard in some time. It does have a comforting ring to it, though. I don't know what kind of seed this is, but I'll do my best to grow it. What's that? This may be the thing we needed. You're off the Protodome, then? You'll need to pass through Site 32. Take this with you. Jetbike key. The key to a jet bike parked at Site 32 ruins. I used to ride it when I was young. Hopefully it still works. Got even more powerful robots in that dome, and they've overrun the place. Take care and don't give up hope. Proceeding, I would say this moment is when you decide to save the world from Lavos in 1999. Using chaotic time travel and medieval weapons, it's the finale of, like, the first chapter of the story. Would this be a good spot to end the stream, do you think, Embassy? Or do you think I should wait until I get I get to Protodome first. Because I feel like I'm perfectly fine leaving it here and then picking it up another day. Because I just don't want to leave, like, I don't want to leave in the middle of an objective, if you know what I mean. Like, right now, I'm not really in the middle of an objective, right? Okay. Well, you gotta keep in mind, streaming for 5 hours doesn't mean much for me, but I did stream for 11 and a half yesterday when I was playing Infinite Fusion. So, now, I know you're kind of new to my stream, Embassy, but, so I kind of alternate games, because my ADHD attention span will make me bored of something too quickly. Even if I like it, eventually I'll get bored. So tomorrow will be Infinite Fusion. Tuesday, I'm not 100% sure how I'm gonna go about that. I might still stream. I do have something to do in the mornings on Tuesday, so we will see. But I did just save, so I can do that, and we can. Oh, look at the chatting screen. But yeah, we'll figure we can do that. Yeah. To be perfectly honest, this is absolutely, so I'll say several of the things I really like about it. Number one, it was not hard to pick up. And I'm playing on action, you know, the action thing. Like, I could play on wait, and it would probably be even easier to pick up because I'd be able to take my time. The tutorial stuff, so I'll say one thing. I do wish there was more dialogue incentivizing you to check out the mayor's house. Like, for example, like, if your mom said, hey, the mayor wanted to see you before you head off to the fair, you go there and the mayor, you know, he gives you, like, maybe it's just like, he gives you, you know, 100 G because you helped him out previously, you know, something that just gets you there, and he says, oh, by the way, feel free to talk to the people here. They're adventurers that might be able to, you know, teach you a few things. All right, because I didn't know to go to the mayor's house. I just feel like that would have been a little bit nice, but having the tutorials being completely optional is really nice. Because I am so done with games having constant forced tutorials. Allow me to say yes, allow me to say no. Right? Like, Final Fantasy 12, the remake, Zodiac Age, right? So there's two primary tutorials the game has. The first one is introducing the license board. The second one is introducing the gambits. The license board one in the Zodiac Age, they allowed to be skipped. You get the option, hey, would you like to see this tutorial? You can choose to say no. However, they didn't provide you the same option for the Gambit tutorial. You can't skip that one. I had to install a mod to allow me to skip that one. There's no reason for it. There's no reason for me to need to see that. If I'm skipping the license board tutorial, odds are I'm probably going to want to skip the Gambit tutorial. Right? So it's like, I don't mind the tutorial being there, but it should be optional, because if I'm replaying the game, I don't need to see it all the goddamn time. Yeah, something like that, right? However, I would say, I feel like it would be better if your mother said it, so you'd be incentivized to go to the mayor before the fair. Because once you get to the fair, I feel like you're kind of pretty locked into wanting to do the, yeah, and that's my problem, is, like, if you didn't tell me to go to the mayor's house, I never would have gone to the mayor's house. And, like, that's a problem. The tutorials, I don't feel like should be constantly forced. But at the same time, the tutorial shouldn't be, the tutorial shouldn't be constantly forced, but the tutorial also shouldn't be, like, it shouldn't be forced, but it also shouldn't be, hidden is the word I'm looking for, right? Like, they should tell you it's there through forced gameplay cutscene. Like I said, like, your mom says, hey, the mayor wanted to see you, you know, or just say, like, have your mom initiate that as dialogue. So if you're reading the dialogue, you'd know, hey, check out the mayor's house. Just, you know, forced dialogue that just lets you know to go there. And then you can ignore it if you want. Like, if I've already played the game, I don't need to check out the tutorial, right? So I'm saying, like, look at Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, right? Both the remake and the original, you can, the first battle in the game is technically a tutorial, but it's also a battle, right? It's not like it stops you, but every other tutorial can be declined. You don't actually need to do the tutorial. So, yeah, so like I said, tomorrow we'll be back with some more Pokemon Infinite Fusion. I'll show you the few changes I made to my team. Like I said, most notably was the Togetic Magmar combo, I changed to Togetic Litwick. The Vigoroth Metang combo, I changed to Sudowoodo Vigoroth. I replaced Heracross Axew with Ambipom Beedrill. And the Abra I was using to teleport, technically, like I said, I know I allowed myself HM Mules, but technically I can't use a Psychic type under any circumstances because all those type combinations exist for Psychic. So I did release the Abra, but I combined Metang with... I fused Metang with Munchlax, so I now have a normal Steel type, so I can use... And I taught it Teleport, so I can now use that as my teleporter until I get the teleport device. I also looked into some held items in the game. Some of them can technically only be obtained through randomizing the game, which I am not going to do. So I basically came to the conclusion that I'm going to use the debug mode to cheat in those items when I get to the battle facility, which is where you can acquire most of those types of items anyways. I just think that's fair. In all honesty, even the ones you can earn legitimately, I'm going to cheat in that way anyway, just because I don't really see the need. Like, it's the same, like, in the last stream when I got the Thick Club off of the Cubones. It's like, you could see me spend 30 minutes hunting Cubones to try and steal a Thick Club, or I can show you that I did all the prep for it, tried a few times, didn't get it, and then cheated it in because, like, I don't need to spend 30 minutes doing that. Right? So, like, I pretty much just cut the additional time out of it. And that's pretty much what I'm going to do for this. So yeah, I'll see everyone tomorrow. Thanks everyone for showing up for, you know, Chrono Trigger, and you Embassy for giving me advice, Liz Real, of course, and as well as Sweet for showing up. Yeah, Sweet Bean for showing up as well and helping me out too. So with that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone. Yeah, I'm enjoying it, Embassy, and I'm definitely going to keep going with this. Like I said, I can't guarantee all 13 endings. That depends to me entirely on how much this game wants to stretch itself out. But for the time being, I'm all in. I'm all in. So like I said, I'll see you guys later. Bye.